What's good? What's good? Let me get a mic check real quick. Let me get a mic check. What's good? What's good? I'll give you a thumbs up and take it back. Man, salute everybody in the building. Only one right now. And that's fine. Since y'all want to pay so much attention to me, we're going to be doing a lot of streams over here. We're going to do a lot of videos over chill. We're going to do a lot of shorts over here. Best bet is to keep on moving. Man, the hate is real. Is it really real? What's good, Blue Tarp on the ground? You ain't gonna stop nothing. Oh man. I'm just shooting the breeze for a minute, working my watch hours up. You feel me? I'm just shooting the breeze, working my watch hours up. That's all, famo. Hold on. Let me see. Did I unmute myself? Yeah, I unmuted myself. Mike Good, bruh. It's the Mike Good Blue Tarp. American Bully. The hate is real. Try again. You don't even own a dog. You need to get back up on the roof. Yeah, it's coming about that time. how does people, let's get right into this, man. How is it so many people out there who don't even own a dog trying to talk about somebody else that owns dogs? I mean, it doesn't matter what I do. It's just people are so jealous and hateful and envious of a whole nother person. It's just unreal. You want to talk about me, you want to talk about my dogs, you want to make up something, man. Let's square it with the dogs and let's let the people decide. Let's square it with the litters and let's let the people decide. I think that's fair. What y'all think? If you don't have any dogs, quit telling other people how to raise their dogs. You don't have any dogs, stay the hell out the dog community, please. We don't need you. We don't need you. If you support people who take the life of other people's dogs for internet clout, we don't need you around here. And don't get caught. See, the hate is so real, man. It's unbelievable. And I'm going to bounce around a little bit. I ain't even going to get into all that mess too much. Too much, too many of the specifics. You feel me? But, hey, I guess the old saying goes: if you ain't being hated, you ain't doing. If a person ain't hating on you, you ain't doing something right. I guess. You feel me? But salute everybody in the building, man. Pups be 3 weeks old Thursday, 9 piece still going, doing very well. You understand? Living a good life. Living a good life. The hate is real. They mad because you got 50K plus, 50K. I guess you're saying word to pups, bro. Hey, for what I'm letting my pups go for, it ain't 50K. It's up there, but you know, it's up there. Whew. Got some potential lock-ins on Bentley after people done seen what he dropped too. So we not even really tripping, bro. You know what I mean? 2,500 a lock in. 2,500 a breeding. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. This is first lit. You feel me? I ain't tripping, man. I'm just going, I guess you gotta enjoy the hate, man. I guess you gotta enjoy the hate. Actually, I was going to go live this morning and walk some potential breeders or upcoming breeders through something in regards with the paperwork, but my printer acting up as far as scanning. Uh, well, not really acting up. I can't find my cord to connect to my new gaming PC. But I'm gonna try to get something up today. I don't want to do it on the phone because of the blurriness or the lack of clarity in the video. So, or in the live stream. So I figured I'll try to get that up. I want to walk people through some stuff. That is either breeding and started breeding and really just don't understand certain things, especially when you actually produce a litter. Don't let anyone else claim ownership over what you produce. So I'm gonna try to get this stuff scanned up, and I would do a video outside of YouTube, the program that I like to use. I gotta buy it again. Uh, it's like 400 and some bucks. I ain't tripping off of it right now. No big rush. Um, and there are some other programs that's cheaper. I just for some reason like a specific one. So other than that, I would have just made a video outside of YouTube walking people through it. But right now, I'm in the free stage of the program, and they put the watermark on it. I really don't like that, so I ain't gonna be doing too much with that one right now. You feel me? So yeah, but the pups is doing quite well. Hey, we fine with the 8 people. It's good. Yeah, I mean, maybe I just start doing nothing but streams over here, nothing but videos over here, nothing but community posts over here. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, Bentley gonna run it up. Bentley gonna run it up. you know. So it is what it is. At least that's the plan. You feel what I'm saying? Older these, I mean, for his first production, come on, man, nasty, nasty. It only goes up from here. This his first production is Chica's first production. Just wait for it. 9 people in the building, man. Do me a favor, hit that like button, man. Do me a favor, hit that like. If you ain't a subscriber, subscribe. And I'm probably going to, if I can remember every time I go live, where I'll go in and set my channel up for that. You're gonna have to be a subscriber to, you know, be able to type in my chat. Right now, I'm just playing around with y'all with 10. What is it? 10 minutes. You gotta be a subscriber for at least 10 minutes. Now, after that, you're gonna end up having to be a subscriber for minimum 30 days. Yeah, I mean, I'm just testing some things out. You're gonna have to be a subscriber for at least 30 days. By the time I'm done, if you even want to post in my live streams, you understand what I'm saying? Real talk. I don't have any time for the trolling. You got people that is so jealous of certain people. All they do is go around social media trying to destroy them. Well, listen, let me tell you something. No matter what you claim about me, no matter what you say, no matter what lies you make up, we're going to be good. Do you understand me? Number one. Number two, the quality of dolls that I'm putting out and going to be putting out and been putting out. Listen, bro. Yeah, we about to do some magical things around here. And you can call it what you want. You got people out here trying to get to the bag. You got people out here who want something nice. And if a person got it, you just hating, putting their name out here in a bad light because you can't afford it. You same people out here trying to poop on my name is sitting up here trying to buy my pups. Y'all that's trying to poop on my name is contacting me thinking I don't know who you are trying to buy my pups. I'm not slow. I wouldn't say you're a pup. Right? And it ain't the fact. First of all, you ain't got enough money to buy my pups. That's number one. And I'm talking to the haters. I ain't talking to the real breeders out here and the real dog lovers out here. I'm talking to the haters. You couldn't afford my dogs. You probably couldn't afford anybody else's dogs. It ain't about me getting money from you, right? I don't do business with snakes. I don't do business with clowns. You understand what I'm saying? So if I know you to be a snake or a clown, you might as well go buy a dog from somebody else, buy a bully from somebody else. There's 100 trillion bully breeders out here of different calibers, of different statures, of different classes. A lot of them may even be cheaper than me. Go over there. Literally, go over there. Go somewhere. I listen, man. Be very selective in the placement of my pups. I don't trust you. You feel what I'm saying? So we'll get into some other stuff as soon as I get this. I had to print out the copy registration paperwork and mark out some information, personal information on the paperwork. Because, next thing you know, they be trying to get papers for my dogs and cancel out the papers on my dogs. It's like these people is something else, man. These people is something else, man. But it's all good, though, man. I guess it comes with the territory, right? It comes with the territory, right? Yeah, we're going to probably stay here at least an hour, even if we only got 10 people in the building. So if y'all are a hater, you might want to leave. Because if we stay here for an hour and you stay the whole time, that's 60 hours of that's 60 minutes of watch time per each one of you. I'm telling you what I'm doing. So if you hating, you might as well keep on pushing. You might not want to be on this live stream. Infatuation is a disease. Infatuation is a mental illness. Real talk. But salute to all the bully breeders out there, man, of different classes, man. Y'all do what y'all do. Hey, it is what it is. Y'all choose the dogs that y'all choose. That's fine. I choose the dogs, the caliber of dogs that I choose. Let's stop this hate, man. Yeah, I mean, it's all about the health and well-being of these dogs. Yeah, I got the paperwork came in yesterday, bro. And I'm gonna do another live stream, and I'm gonna talk about this, man. If anybody, matter of fact, I'm gonna talk about it now. But I might take some pictures of this and go through it. Who knows, right? Because I ain't gonna get into too much of all that hate, man. It is what it is, man. All bully breeders see it. You feel me? Um, man, I was about to say something. About the paperwork. So yeah, paperwork came in yesterday. One thing that I want to stress, right? This is one, and I'll go in depth in other live streams about this. If you are a bully breeder, let me take that back. If you are a dog breeder, let me mute this TV because I can hear it in the background. It's kind of messing me up. If you are a dog breeder, I don't care if you breed an American Pit Bull Terriers, American Staffordshire Terriers, American Bullies, whatever class, exotics, uh, micros, minis, Chihuahuas, Chalupas, Shih Tzus, Dobermans. It doesn't matter. How is it that you people out here, right? Your dogs is registered, right? Why is it taking y'all so long to get the paperwork? This is what I don't get. So you mean to tell me you can't pay an extra $45 to get 2-day rush service? You can't pay an extra $45 plus the litter registration to get your paperwork put up front? So you have your paperwork on deck. My pups is not even 3 weeks old yet. And my paperwork would have been in. But PayPal, for some reason, was holding my money, so they are holding the money from them, which had nothing to do with me. So I had to call them, and it was like, well, yeah, it was still pending. It was still pending. I done a lot of business with y'all. The money came out my account, y'all. It's pending on y'all end, not mine. But soon as I contacted them the other day, within the same day, they went on and printed out my paper. Matter of fact, I think they already had my paperwork printed. They just was waiting on the payment to clear, but the payment should have cleared when I sent it. But that's okay, because my pups is not even 3 weeks old. They'll be 3 weeks Thursday. They'll be 3 weeks in 2 days. Okay, so my pup's gonna be 3 weeks in 2 days. Already got the registration paperwork. I would have had it at 2 weeks because I actually didn't file for the paperwork, and it still came very fast. I didn't file for their paperwork, their registration. I didn't register the litter until they were like 3 days old. The first 3 days is like crazy. So, I registered them after 3 days. I think they was about 4 days old when I went on and registered the litter. And it took them because you got to exclude weekends. It took them less than 2 weeks to give me my paperwork. So there is no reason. This is what I'm trying to say, and this ain't pooping on no breeders out there, right? Look at the amount of money that these breeders are selling these dogs for. You mean to tell me that you're not getting rush service? If you do not get rush service with the majority of these breeding clubs, these uh, 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 kennel registration clubs or whatever you want to call them, right? If you're not going to get rush service, right, it could be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 months before you get your paperwork. Why as a breeder do you want to be in that position? I would say this: if you buying a puppy from somebody, I don't care what breed it is. This is just my opinion. If you buying a puppy from somebody, right, and these pups are 8 weeks old and they still don't have the paperwork, tell them to holler at you when the paperwork come in. Don't be in a rush to get that pup. Because some of y'all spending big bread on these dogs and you never getting your paperwork. And in some cases, these people never got paperwork to begin with. They trying to muster up paperwork. They trying to muster up paperwork. We call it paper hanging. That's why my dogs is being certified. Their pedigrees is being certified. Yeah, I mean, I don't have time for the games, and neither should you. I don't play with people money, and I don't expect them to play with mine. All right. And my suggestion to anybody looking to get in the dog game, whether it's the bully, Chihuahua, Frenchie, Doberman, Connie Corso, Bulldoggy, I mean, you name it. Don't buy a dog from somebody and cash them out if the paperwork ain't there. I would suggest not even drop a deposit on it. It's just my suggestion. Don't even drop a deposit on the pups on a pick if they can't show you the paperwork. Because soon as the pups is born, they literally can register the litter, pay a little bit of extra money, and they'll have that paperwork within inside of 2 weeks. So if they can't wait 2 weeks since the pups will, from the birth of the pups, you know what I mean, to get lock-ins, then somebody rushing and needs some money for something. You feel me? For something else. And then in some cases, there's other reasons why some breeders, if you call yourself a breeder, you shouldn't be lacking. You call yourself a breeder, there are certain things, if you're going to be breeding dogs, there are certain things that you need to have on deck for whelping, getting ready to whelp the litter. I'm going to start going through a lot of this stuff, right? And salute to some of the other kennels out there that's up on that game, man, and spreading the wealth of knowledge. Yeah, I mean, each one can teach one. You feel what I'm saying? But we got to protect this breed, and we got to protect the breeders, the good breeders. You got people out here. You got people out here taking pictures of other people's dogs, putting them online, giving you a stupid number on the dog. You thinking it's too good to be true. I fell for it one time. Lost $500. I knew better though. I knew better. You feel me? But another dog I was looking at, it fell through. So I was like, and I was trying to do it for Christmas that year for my G babies, right? And it fell through. You know what I mean? Somebody came through before I got my deposit in and offered, a substantial amount more, and I just wasn't willing to do it because I already had an agreement. So I said, go ahead, sell it to him, and then I just started looking for something else. And when I did that, I was looking too fast. I was just too eager, and sent a person some money, and what I mean, I got scammed. All right, that's cool. You take it on the chin, man. You keep on moving. Just never let it happen again. You know what I mean? So, I mean, it is what it is. I know that chocolate boy. See, I don't think people understand about the chocolate, bro. I don't think people understand about the chocolate. Right now, I'm only keeping one female. I mean, it's just that simple. I'm only keeping one female. And I'm contemplating of rehoming two of my other dogs to a family member here. You feel what I'm saying? Basically co-owner, and we do a little something with them. You know what I mean? Not none of the newer ones I didn't grab. So I'm not for sure. I'm throwing some things around, but right now I'm only keeping one female. Um, I got some nasty boys, man. For those who looking for studs, I got some nasty boys. I'm just not in the market for a boy right now. I want one of them bad, but I'm not in the market for a boy right now. I take my chances with my females right now because I think Bentley and Roscoe going put this kennel on the map. Hard body, hmm hard body. Yeah, that chocolate boy should be at least 10K alone. Yeah, I ain't hitting him like that, bro. I'm not even gonna hit him. I ain't gonna hit him like that. I could. I could. I could hit him like that. You know what I mean? But a lot of people right now are name chasing, kennel name chasing, dog and a stud name chasing. You feel what I'm saying? I'm trying to deal with the. I'm really trying to push some of my litters to some of these younger brothers, man, that's out here trying to do the right thing and get their camp started with some nice studs or females. You know what I mean? So that's just what that is. Salute to everybody in the building. We got Blue Tarp in this piece. We got Musty One in this piece. Uh, we got, I think it's Braille. Braille. I think that's pronounced Braille. If I didn't pronounce your name right, please forgive me. Say I read somewhere that Merles have a high chance of blindness, especially the multicolored ones. Is that true? No, it's not true. No, it's not true. No, it's not true. Now, what I will say is certain if you're not very selective in your breedings with a Merle, when dealing with Merles, and you Merle on Merle, you basically what they call compound the genes, good genes and bad genes, right? You basically compound them, and you have a potential for uh, dogs being blind and or deaf, and it's the same way with white dogs. It's not just the Merle; it's the same way with white dogs. But if you breed a Merle to a 100, if you breed a healthy Merle to 100% a healthy non-Merle, no Merle in the DNA, I mean, it's a billion and one chance that you're going to get a dog that's blind or deaf. A lot of people out here don't like Merles for whatever reason, right? So they're spewing false narratives about the dog, about the color pattern. All right. If that makes sense to you. If it don't, I'll try to come back at you with a little bit better answer. But you can have any color of dog come out blind or deaf. I've seen blind Rottweilers, deaf Rottweilers. I've seen blind Dobermans, deaf Dobermans. I've actually seen or am aware of almost every breed the potential for deafness or blindness to be there. I don't know why they're trying to blame it on the Merle. The Merle pattern is an incomplete gene. It's not necessarily a bad gene. It's an incomplete gene. What people are doing is they're mixing the Merle gene that was bred into They're mixing the the Merle gene that was bred into the American Bully. The Merle gene was bred into the ABPT and the Amstaff first. All right. In the process of them trying to figure out how to fit this Merle gene into the upcoming, at that time, we talk about 20 plus years back, bring it into the American Bully world. And a lot of people was doing any and everything to do it. A lot of people was doing any and everything to do it, which you'll never catch over here at We Got Kennels. You'll never see us breed Merle on Merle. You'll never see us breed Merle on Merle. All right? Ever. You understand what I'm saying? Part of my contract, if you end up with any pup that comes off my Merle stud, you are agreeing to never breed that dog to another Merle. Now, you're going to tell me, well, if I give you all my money, this much money for your dog, how can you tell me what to do with it? Key word is this: my dog, my kennel name is on it. My reputation is on it. Even though people with intelligence going to say, well, he thought that person had good intentions, but then that person then and went and done something that was totally against the grain. So we really can't fault him. But at the end of the day, when you buy a dog from me, W.A.W.G is on the front of every dog I produce in-house. I'm going to get into that in the paperwork. I see a lot of people making big mistakes out here when breeding having letters and filling out the paperwork, and you leaving the name open-ended. And other people are actually claiming ownership of your creation. Even though they still can. They just going to have to basically paper hang, or they're going to have to register with another kennel and start from ground up. You feel what I'm saying? If that makes sense. I don't want to say too much because I want to put that together in a whole nother presentation specifically and directly for that. Yeah, I've seen blind cows. You've seen blind humans. Two perfectly healthy humans, a female and a male, have had kids that came out blind and or deaf. Maybe it was something back in their DNA. Maybe it was a fluke with maybe some of the prenatals. I don't know. That's just my opinion. I'm not claiming anything as far as that. But I'm going to tell you something. Don't fall for that. Don't fall for that Merles have a high probability of coming out blind and or deaf. They have a high probability of, any dog has a high probability of coming out blind or deaf if the breeding didn't match up. If the genes are too, what's the word I'm looking for? Too flawed. I'm going to just call it flawed. Every dog has a flaw, just like every human has a flaw. Yeah, I mean, and that's just what it is. So for people trying to poop on the American Bully for people who trying to poop on the Merle, just understand that the Merle is in the American Bully now, no matter what. Now, for the people who started and is a part of the creation of the ABKC, I can understand why they really are kind of a little bit upset with it, because they started. I had nothing to do with starting the ABK, not the ABKC. I had nothing. The ABKC, but I had nothing to do with, more so trying to creating a new breed of dog. And for those who did it, regardless of how it's been going lately, I'll tell you this: y'all done a wonderful thing, because y'all opened the door for these astronomically beautiful specimens to be able to be in some of these households. Now, the problem is with, in my opinion, is a lot of these breeders, man. A lot of these breeders are just doing whatever they can do to chase the bag. So you shouldn't be chasing the bag. You should let the bag come to you. Yeah, I mean, your product speaks for itself. It's just that simple. We got a very long way to go when dealing with this American Bully, because the market is flooded with American bullies of different calibers, of different classes, et cetera, right? But only thing I'm focused on is me and mine. My wife and I, my family and I, we are just focused on putting out a great product. No, I've never had a deaf or blind dog. I've never had a dog that came out with no tail. I've been breeding for over 20 years. Not every year either. Here and there, here and there. Sometimes a couple litters a year. You know what I mean? And things like that. I could have took this by storm a long time ago. I've never had a dog with a kink tail. I've never had a dog with no tail. I've never produced a dog that was blind. I've never, in my whole entire history of breeding, starting with my first breedings was with American Pit Bull Terriers. Then I was with American Staffordshire Terriers, and I'm gonna be honest with you. In the beginning, because I started actually breeding in my early 20s, I almost didn't know. Well, ain't no almost. I didn't know the difference between American Bully and an Amstaff. So I've crossed Amstaff and American Pit Bull Terrier. I mean, not American Bully. I take that back. I've crossed American Pit Bull Terrier and American Staffordshire Terriers long ago. They almost look the same. If you're not really skilled and knowing the difference, you got people out here right now with American Pit Bull Terriers calling them Amstaffs. You got people out here right now with Amstaffs, not American. Why I keep saying American Bullies? You got people out here with American Pit Bull Terriers calling them Amstaffs. So you got people out here with Amstaffs calling them American Pit Bull Terriers. They look so much alike, but they are so much different, right? And with the experience, you start to learn that. But I've never produced any pups with a king tail. I've never produced any pups with no tail, half tail. I've never produced a blind dog. I've never produced a deaf dog. You understand what I'm saying? And I've produced dogs that have lived well past 10 years, way past 10 years. I just had a dog poisoned recently this year by internet sucker. She was 8 years old. I'm talking about she could outdo your 1-year-old dog. Facts. Y'all seen her. Lola. She was 8 years old. You would never know she was 8 years old. Press one if y'all remember. Y'all know Lola. For those of you been around. Lola was 8 years old when she was poisoned by internet punk. I'm just going to say it for what it is. She had many years left in her. Many years left in her. You understand? I think it's imperative that we don't so much really chase this money as American bully breeders. That shouldn't be our first priority. Our first priority should be breeding healthy, quality dogs. Because what good is it going to be to your kennel or your camp if you producing dogs that can't live 2-3 years? Some of them even a year and a half. I just seen a oh man, what kind of dogs he breed? It's somebody I subscribe to. He breed the bulldogs, right? And I'm not gonna say his name. I don't want people stalking him or nothing like that. He's a young guy, and I think he all trying to do things right, but things happen. You know what I mean? Everything, all that glitters is not gold, right? I don't prefer those little bitty dogs. I literally don't. But if I'm not mistaken, he breed bulldogs. So he sold a bulldog to an individual about 7 months ago. The dog actually was perfectly fine from what he said the owner said, and he showed the text. The dog actually was fine. Woke up one morning, started puking and bowel movements at the wazoo, and the dog passed in a I think 24 to 48 hours from that happening. From waking up, from going to sleep perfectly fine, it woke up and passed within 48 hours. Now, if I was that breeder, don't mention name. Come on, man, remove that blue tarp. Not over here, bro. We're not doing. Listen, man, we're not doing that. Those of you who know. Those of you who know, bro. Move that comment, man. Remove that comment, please. Those of you know. For whoever don't. I don't care. I don't want nobody names dropped in my chat. All right, this ain't the channel for that, man. We ain't doing number going up. You feel you good? I'm just saying. I just want to make it clear to people, right? Now here's what I was about to say. Now, if I was that breeder, you know what I would do? Whatever two dogs that I matched up, right? First of all, I would make sure I stayed in contact with the other people who purchased dogs from me out of that exact litter. And I would then want to see what is the longevity or lack of longevity with the rest of the litter mates. That's the first thing going to come to my mind. Second, or one would be before the other, but the top two things going to come to my mind is make sure I stay in frequent contact with everybody that purchased the pup out that litter, all the litter mates, right? Next, I'm gonna take whatever sire and dam. One is the male, one is the female. That's all that means for those of you who don't know. Now, I'm gonna take the sire and the dam and have them DNA. I'm gonna have them health tested to the fullest, and I'm gonna see if I compounded any genes within those two breeds that may have caused some type of anomaly that will risk the health of the dogs. I mean, if the dog didn't make it to nothing but 8 months old, something ain't right here. And it's not that this breeder had bad intentions and knew something was messed up and still bred it anyway. But if you got a dog dying at, if you got a pup dying at 8 months out of a litter, you got one that died at 8 months. Who's to say next month somebody else ain't gonna contact you say theirs died? Who's to say at 10 months, 11 months, 12 months, 13 months, 15 months, 17 months? I think it would be imperative if you had a situation like that as a breeder. This is just my thought process. I think that it would be imperative as a breeder that you have both the sire and the dam 100% health tested from the top to the bottom. Because if you continue to breed those two together, or just say you continue to use one or the other, and one got it and the other don't, but or both of them got it, even if you outcross and breed it to something else, the potential for that same thing to happen is there. Is there. Is it dormant? Does it lay dormant for a minute or whatever? And I don't think you want that for your camp, because then people are gonna be questioning the dolls that you are putting out here for big bankroll after bankroll. You know what I mean? Whether you had good intentions or not, it's gonna hurt you in the long run. So if you have a situation like that as a breeder, then you need to stop for a second and figure out and do you need to stop for a second and do a process of elimination to try to, as best as possible, figure out, is there anything you did with the breeding? Is there any health issues with the sire or dam that caused that problem? Because to continue to reproduce it over and over again is a bad look. You got a lot of people like, we're going to repeat the breeding. We're going to repeat the breeding. Why? You had dogs dying under 8 months. Why repeat that breeding? That's not a good look. Now you got to go to another one of your channels, Roger, and stay subscribed for 10 more minutes. Every 10 minutes that you come here and wait to be able to type. Okay, you too, Sarah. You too, Sarah. So every 10 minutes that you come over here and wait, first of all, you got to subscribe first, right? Then you got to wait 10 minutes. And I'm extended longer and longer and longer, which means what? I should put it to a year right now. Nah, I shouldn't do it that far, but I should put it to at least 30 days right now. Guess what that's going to mean for you trolls? It's going to mean that y'all got to subscribe to me now and have to wait 30 days before you could ever type in my chat. And you're going to be watching my live stream, so you're going to give me the watch hours. I'm going to make y'all real mad here in a little bit. Mark my word. Mark my word. I'm gonna make y'all real mad here in a little bit. So why don't you just stop and move on? If you on my channel hating on me, if you can't produce better dolls than me, go away. Nobody cares what y'all talking about. You sit here and just sub to the channel and waited 10 minutes to be able to comment, to get blocked, only to have to go create another channel or get one of your other standby channels. And then you got to come back and wait 10 minutes again. And guess what? That's 10 minutes of watch time for each and every one of you. I'm actually trying to get y'all just to leave me alone, but you don't want to do it. So help me get to this bag. Just help me get to this bag, because I'm going to get it. That's a fact. I had 3 people yesterday saw Bentley and saw the litter, saw Bentley, and they already hit me up for stud fee. Ain't no guarantees yet. Ain't no guarantees yet, but they like what they see. Pups will be 3 weeks Thursday. We're gonna do a straight live on this channel Thursday. We're gonna do a live on this channel Thursday. That's the plan with the webcam on. Pup's eyes is open. Pup's, running around as best they can in 2 weeks and a few days. I mean, it just is what it is, man. I'm embrace the hate, man. Might as well embrace it. Might as well. Ain't no sense of getting mad about it. People gonna hate. People gonna attack. Might as well embrace it, man, and use it to your advantage. And that's what I'm about to do. That's why I'm gonna be doing more live streams and more community posts and more shorts over here. I tell you like this, I'm almost at 2,000 watch hours already, but you only got 391 subscribers. That's okay. That's perfectly okay. And then it's gonna be a while before we actually get the bag out of YouTube, but that's okay as well, because we're gonna get the bag out of what we produce. Quality. You feel me? Quality. You understand what I'm saying? I got some plans out here, man. It's gonna make a lot of people mad. It's gonna make a lot of people mad, man. How y'all really gonna be mad when Roscoe and Roxy, lock in? When Roscoe and Roxy lock in, that breeding right there that breeding right there, man, going, whoo! I'm telling you. Yeah, that breeding is on a whole nother level than this Merle breeding. I'm telling you. That breeding on a whole nother level. On a whole nother level. I don't think y'all understand it. If you're not a dog owner or a dog lover, you know nothing about it. Definitely if you're not into the American Bully. And most people that are into the American Bully was into the ABPT and the Amstaff. So, it seems to be a very lucrative. It seems to be very restrictive over here. Yes, Dan, it is. You got a problem with it, sir? Let me put you in timeout. You got a problem with it, sir? I don't even know how you found me. But if I'm being trolled and people are just up here trying to destroy my channel and my kennel that I'm building and built, right? Why wouldn't I put restrictions on it? I'm going to give you 300 seconds to think about that. I'm going to give you 300 seconds to think about that. If it's too restrictive, well, I don't even know who you are. So if my channel is too restrictive for you, then don't come. Unsubscribe, bro. I'm not pressed. I am definitely not pressed. Matter of fact, let me check your channel, man. Because it's just weird what you people do, man. It's just too weird what you people do. So, Davy Boy Smith, about section. You joined December 13th of 2022. So you just created your channel, right now today. Today, you created this channel. And then I'm one of the first channels you come to, if not the first, and you telling me my channel is too restrictive over here? Brother, troll somewhere else. You have no videos. You got an old picture look like from 1822, black and white, right? With one of the most unhealthiest dogs. With one of the most unhealthiest dogs. Bulldog. No disrespect to the bulldog community. Your dog can't breathe. I don't think you want to do this with me, bro. Your dog can't breathe. Stop it. For real, man. Stop it. The trolling is just unreal with social media nowadays. It's crazy. But it's all good. You get some content on your channel and you show me how you run your channel. You do some live streams and show me how I don't watch wrestling, so I don't know who Davey Smith is. So I don't, you know what I mean? But I know he trolling. You create this channel today, and all of a sudden, you on my channel. That's odd, man. I'm low on the totem pole on YouTube and the algorithm. I mean, I'm way at the bottom of the bottom. So, red flag number one. Anyway, I digress, everybody. Don't mind me. You about to start them on mush, right? I'm a test them on mush Thursday. Because actually they've been wormed at 2 weeks. This Thursday they'll be 3 weeks. They're gonna get dewormed again, and I'm gonna potentially make a small batch of mush. Me personally, I like to wait about 4 weeks. The pups ain't going nowhere to 8 weeks anyway. So I personally like to wait to 8 weeks. I mean, not 8 weeks. I take that back. I personally like to wait to about 4 weeks. I'll do 3 or 3.5 just as a tester. I mean, introduce them to a little bit, not a whole bowl or nothing like that, just a little bit, where all of them can get a little bit of it on their palate, right? And get a taste of it. But they need those nutritions from mama. You feel me? So, for me, I prefer waiting at least to the 4 week mark, because I usually around 6, 7 weeks completely take them off mom. Sometimes I go all the way to 8 weeks. It depends on mom. It depends on mom, and everybody does it their own way. There's no right or wrong way to this equation. Well, I ain't gonna say there's no right or wrong way, but I mean everybody does things different. So my way is just not the end all be all. It's just the way that I do things. I don't do things like everybody else. You understand? And so that's what that is. I want to name that pup. I like Hershey. You talking about the chocolate one? Oh man, you just gave me his name. If you talking about the chocolate one, I think that's his name. Chocolate Try. Let me run that by my wife. But see, here's the thing though. I can name the pups whatever I want to name them, right? But at the end of the day, it's on the new owner as whether or not they keep that name or they change that name. So I wouldn't put their name down on their birth certificate. I would just name them something, and if the purchaser of said pup like the name, then they can keep it. If not, then they can change it free. Unlike what happened with Bentley. Bentley had already been named and registered under that name. So I had to nickname him Bentley. His actual birth name is King of Wands. Um, his nickname is Bentley. All right. No, I didn't produce Bentley in house. Bentley came from a whole nother kennel. All right. But I'm using Bentley and Chica and producing from there. Well, we didn't produce. I like that, man. How many people like that for the chocolate one? How many people like that name for the chocolate boy, the chocolate trial boy, Hershey? I think I think that's a good name, bro. You know, it's kind of common, but at the end of the day, I still think it's a good name for him. I like that. I like that. You meant no disrespect, just making your observation. I'm gonna put you back in timeout for another 30 seconds. I mean 300 seconds. All right. Nobody cares about your opinion over here. I don't. You created your channel today to troll me. All right, sir. Try again. Since you want to use me for clout, I'm gonna use you for watch time. Let's keep it 100, man. Let's keep it 100 around here. You feel me? Let's keep it 100 around here. If you ain't gonna do that, man, don't come around here, bro. I'm not pressed for y'all views, likes, comments, none of that. I'm just not pressed, bro. You know what I mean? Real talk. Lola was a wonderful dog. The difference between my dogs and some of the other dogs that you seeing out here is my dogs, my American bullies are working dogs. My American bullies are working dogs. My dogs they not couch dogs, they not lap dogs. We don't do couch dogs, lap dogs, and dogs that lay around all day. We don't do it. We refuse to. We literally refuse to. Now, for those who like it, cool. You like Bentley, I don't. You like Ford, I like Chevy. Should we be into it with each other because you like Ford and I like Chevy? Should we be into it because I like American made and you like foreign? Or should we just respect each other for what each other like? You feel what I'm saying? See, this is the problem. If we can take that simple aspect of common sense that equates to logic in this dog world, man, we all can work together and do wonders for it and help uplift the breeds, plural, not singular. Real facts. Real facts. But as long as we hating on each other, I'm not hating on the micros, the exotics. It's just what I see out here, for the most part, doesn't look good. Now, the only thing looks good to me is the bag. But that, of course, I want a bag. You know what I mean? I mean, it comes with the territory, right? But I'm not going to sacrifice. One thing I'm not going to do is sacrifice the health and well-being of the dog for a bag. I could sell you a dog. I can breed exotics and other shit and turn around and sell you a dog for 20, 30, 40, 50 bands. But if that dog only lived to be 8 months, 9 months, 10 months, a year and a half, 2 years, you're going to be pooping on my name because you spent 30, 40, 50 bands on this dog and didn't even get to get one breeding out of it. I'm going to pass that bag up. $50,000, 20, 30, 40, $50,000 off of each dog in one litter can destroy you if you putting out the wrong thing. It's cool. I'd rather my whole litter go for around that amount. And they live for a very long time. And they do what they designed to do. No disrespect. So, every breed out here got something to work on. Every breed out here got something to do that can better the breed. You know what I mean? Ain't one better than the other. That's just my opinion. This is all my opinion here, everybody. Y'all can take it or leave it. All right. I overworked my dog. I overworked Lola. Lola only had 2 litters. I overworked my dog. Okay. I guess that's your opinion. Lola, at 8 years old, only had 2 litters. Yet you telling me I overworked that dog. See you later, sir. We don't need you over here. Because you making up things that doesn't make sense. Lola didn't have her first litter until she was almost 4 years old. But I overworked my dog, Lola. Lola only had 2 litters in her 8 years on this earth because somebody poisoned her. Okay. Your opinion is overworked. Cool. I ain't gonna trip off of it. I ain't gonna get mad off of it either. Real breeders know you full of dog poop. She had her first litter. She was at least 3.5 years old. Her second litter was around 4.5, maybe 5, maybe 5, because time flies. She only had 2 years, two litters. Okay, Chica, the one that this litter that you see on my avatar, they was only 2 days old in this picture. I'm gonna update some pictures. Don't worry about it. Anyway, Chica was well over 18 months with her first litter. But most of y'all bring y'all dogs at 1 year old. Bentley, 2 years old. First litter. Y'all studying them out of the year. Okay, cool. I think me waiting at least to the 2 year mark is why I got this beautiful litter on the ground. Real talk. Haven't lost not one pup. Fingers crossed. Right? Right? Because here's what people don't understand. You breed too early, you only should breed a female a specific amount of time. It's a specific amount of times. Now, that varies. Now, if you look at the kennel, we can see what the registration kennel says, or we can look at what the breeders are saying. But per standards, per rules, you can breed them X amount of times, not breeding outside of a specific age, right? As far as females. All right. Most of these camps, you can breed the female 1 year old. I could have bred Chica at 1 year old. She came in heat 2 to 3 times before she was 1 year old. So I could have said, well, she didn't hit her first heat or second heat. I know she only a year, 13 months, but she didn't came in the heat 3 times. Let's breed her. No, she was still immature. She was still immature. Why would I do that? Oh, to get the bag. I'm gonna wait on the bag. I'm gonna wait on the bag. That makes the bag a little bit better. Yeah, that makes the product a lot more quality. All right, that's just my opinion. It's just my opinion. I don't have to agree. It is what it is. Each his own. You feel me? Yeah, Lola was a wonderful dog, bruh. Just like her great grandmother, Peaches. Great great grandmother, Peaches. All right. Anyway, here they come, bro. Hey, they ain't throwing me off. No, they not. You paying attention? Everything I'm doing over here, I'm doing strategically and intentionally. We up to 21 people watching now. And there's a bunch of them sitting back in the background that possibly subbed. And they waiting, you feel me, until they 10 minutes is up. And then they going to come in and make a comment and then leave. Well, at least I got them for the 10 minutes. Well, let's just say they come in and come out and come in and come out. 2 minutes here, 3 minutes there, 4 minutes there. To equal 10 minutes, you still giving me 10 minutes of watch time in order to comment in my live stream. Facts. I'm doing what I'm doing strategically, and I'm telling y'all what I'm doing. And the best thing for trolls trying to destroy me and my camp is just to not watch me. Real facts. Mm-hmm. See, because what they trying to do is get me out of pocket so I can start saying some different things to where they can then go flag this channel. Nope, I ain't gonna leave that door open. That door is permanently closed over here. You feel me? Pay attention, man. Pay attention, man. I don't care if they get the likes up or the dislikes up. Both of them put you in the algorithm. Both of them put you in the algorithm. You feel me? So man, it is what it is, man. I'm blessed to still be alive, man. I'm blessed to have beautiful dogs. I'm blessed to have a successful litter of 9, and all of them still alive doing magnificent. I'm blessed. You feel me? You got a person in here say all of your dogs, including puppies, are bow-legged and knock-kneed. Wow. We ain't even gonna kick you out yet. We're gonna keep putting you in 300-second timeout. All my dogs are bow-legged and knock-kneed. Okay, don't buy none. That's what we got for that one. Braille says, so if you breed a double Merle, is where you run into trouble as far as blindness is concerned. Not necessarily. You don't like. Here's why I'm gonna say not necessarily, because you got people who don't know that they're breeding double Merle. Just because a Merle, just because a dog does not display it in the phenotype, right, which is the exterior of the dog, doesn't mean that dog ain't got Merle in it. So that's why I'm gonna say no. Also, blindness and deafness in dogs come from there's many different aspects based on the breeding, the selective breeding or lack of selective breeding, that potentially can cause these types of what I'm gonna call oh, here I go getting tongue tied. Anomalies. Excuse me. I had to slow down. Anomalies. But if you breed Merle to Merle, you increasing the chances astronomically. I'm not even going to attempt to throw out a percentage. If you breed Merle on Merle, the DNA, let's forget about the phenotype, right? Let's forget about the phenotype. Well, we can't forget about the phenotype, but I'm going to say let's forget about the phenotype because it's what people see with their eyes. You feel what I'm saying? So when you breed, I look at breed Merle on Merle like your mother and daddy having two twins or having two children together, and a girl and a boy, and both y'all breed with each other when y'all get of age. That's what I equate. It's kind of generic, but just follow what I'm saying. What the point I'm making? I equate people who breed Merle on Merle with people with humans who will incest. You feel me? Real facts. So, that is what it is. Let's see. Because once them teeth come in, mama ain't having it. For the most part, some of them don't, some of them do. They just get tired after a while. But most of my female dogs, right? They have allowed the pups to feed off them. Most of them at least till 6 weeks. Quite a few of them all wait till 8 weeks. All wait till 8 weeks. You feel me? So I just know they need as much nutrition from the mom as possible. What's good, Daryl? What's good with you, famo? What's good? What's good? Pups are nice and healthy looking, man. That's what's up. I ain't even really got y'all know too much of an. Well, I gave y'all a little bit of an update. If y'all look at a couple of the shorts I uploaded, I weighed them. What's the day? Was that yesterday? Yeah, I think I weighed them yesterday. And then I just uploaded a couple of them in shorts. And I ain't the ooh wee, with the camera and all this and all that. Man, some equipment confiscated for bull crap reasons, but it is what it is. And we're gonna get that locked in, man. And I'm gonna show y'all what's what. Because my dogs are not needing bow-legged. That's what somebody said in the chat. So, it is what it is. Would Chica and Bentley be considered double Merle? Brill. How would Chica and Bentley be considered double Merle when Chica has no Merle in her DNA? Chica is a tri. She's a lilac tri. Chica's father is a black tri. Chica's mother is a lilac tri. And then when you go back into her grandparents and her great grandparents and her great great grandparents and her great 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 grandparents, there's no Merle nowhere to be found in her DNA. So why would that breeding be considered a double Merle? I'm asking you. Why would that breeding be considered a double Merle? Here we go with this. What would I call it? Let me remember this. This is a channel I'm building up and trying to get the bag off the channel. I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you. This is what I call light trolling. That's okay. You welcome. You just asking me questions while trolling. That's allowing me to answer questions that some people out here that's breeding dogs may not. Yeah, I mean, understand. That's fine. I'll tell you what I know. I don't know everything. I know a lot about nothing. You feel me? But what I do know is there is no Merle in Chica's DNA, and for me to have explained to you and answered all your questions what Merle on Merle means or double Merle means, so to speak, why would you sit up here without asking me first? Does Chica have any Merle in her DNA? You didn't ask me that. You didn't ask me that. I'm not disarmed. You just think I am. You just think I am. I'm not disarmed, sir. STL nanny dogs. You just think I'm disarmed. I'm not disarmed. Not by a long shot. You want Bentley? So you saying you're gonna come steal? I mean, you want Roscoe, my white boy. Roscoe Pico trained from Dukes of Hazzard. So you telling me you're gonna attempt to come steal my dog because you think I'm disarmed? Hey, more power to you. More power to you. That's all I'm gonna tell you, bro. That's all I'm gonna tell you, bro. I'm gonna put you back in timeout, Danny boy. This is my dog channel. Don't worry about everybody else. Worry about yourself. I'm gonna keep putting you in timeout because I need your watch hours. Best thing for you to do, Davy boy, excuse me, is go away. Okay? I'm gonna keep putting you in timeout every time you ask a ridiculous question when you come in. All right, sir? Because I need your watch time. Corn pop. Let me get you. Let me get you. But I'll answer your question. You asked me, did that person um take out my girl Lady? No, and Lady is American Pit Bull Terrier. Lady is American Pit Bull Terrier. She's not even a bully. She's American Pit Bull Terrier, ABPT, bro. No. And Lady is what? Lady only had one litter. And Lady is, I have to look at her paperwork. Lady is, I want to say 6 years old. Lady is like 6 years old. She only had one litter. She's a beautiful blue dog. American Pit Bull Terrier, though. American Pit Bull Terrier, she's not a bully. Well, tell you the truth, she is a bully per se because Blue was never in the American Pit Bull Terrier. People bred the gray line into the American Pit Bull Terrier, but the gray never was an actual color of the ABPT nor the Amstaff. Never was. Yeah. They bred Bull Mastiffs and a few other quote unquote gray line or blue line dogs into the ABT and the Amstaff to get the blue to start coming out within them. No, this is the truth. Go back to the original colors of the ABPT and the Amstaff. But far as phenotype, um, you see nothing but American Pit Bull Terrier. Long snout, she nothing to play with. Thin build, healthy as shit. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, I got Pit Bull Terriers and Amstaffs on deck. I just don't breed them like that. Literally, I just don't. You feel me? So, you know, I'm just keeping it 1,000 with you. I thought I don't get paid to thought. I mean, bro, I want to put you in timeout, man. That ain't grammatically correct. You don't get paid to thought. You meant you don't get paid to think. You want to fix that? You had all Merles. No, I'm gonna put you in timeout. I have one Merle in my whole camp, even with the co-ownerships of all the dogs we got together. I only have there's only one Merle in our entire camp. I don't know where you got the idea that we got nothing but Merles. We only have one Merle, which is King of Wands, aka Bentley. I don't know where you made this up at, bro. I don't know where you made this up. Now, of course, I got a litter of 9 that was just dropped by my one and only male stud. And we got 6 Merles out of a 9-piece. But adult dogs, we only got one Merle. We only got one dog in our camp that got Merle in their DNA. Only one. And that's Bent Dog. Bent Dog. King of Wands, aka Bentley. I have my dogs in 23 and 1 cage lockdowns. Okay, if you think so, sir. Let me put you in timeout. I ain't gonna block you. I need your watch time. All right, I'm just gonna put you in timeout when you say something retarded. I'm gonna put you in lockdown when you say something retarded. All right. I appreciate you though. I definitely appreciate you, bro. You welcome back. Maybe for a limited 2.2 seconds, and then I time you out again. But you welcome back. Welcome back, kind around this place, bro. It's cool. Keep trying. Do y'all notice, for the people who rock with me, do y'all notice what they trying to do to me is absolutely not working here? We strategically playing this out. We strategically playing this out. Real facts. This is where myself as a man have to take control of the responses and replies that I give y'all. Yeah, work in progress. It's hard. Hey, but it becomes easier and easier by the day once you implement that into your program. Whatever that program may be, that program might not even be dogs. Y'all do the same thing when I work on cars. You a back alley mechanic. Y'all do the same thing when I paint cars. You don't know how to paint cars. You ain't got a real shop. Y'all do that with everything that I do. Y'all do that with everything that I do. Now it's on me. The onus is now on me to make sure I don't fall into that trap. So, work in progress. It's all good. What's good, Canada? Ontario, Canada, man. I need you to go in timeout for 2.2 seconds. Type 2.2 in the chat. I ain't seen you in a minute, bro. Even though I had blocked you at one point because you kind of got jiggy with me and, crap. But salute to you. Yeah, I mean, I heard from you in a minute. You been good, famo? How they treating you out there in Canada? When do you see the pups? You see the pups when you go into the videos on this channel. That's when you see the pups. They on there. Update on the pups. It might be one later. Actually, I've done a couple of shorts yesterday. And video ain't the best, because I'm holding the camera while trying to wait in. But I dropped a few shorts yesterday. They'll be 3 weeks old this Thursday. I will be doing a video and then uploading it on deworming them for the second week in a row. Weigh in for the umpteenth time. Every time I weigh them, they all gaining weight. They all gaining weight. So if I don't get any up today or tomorrow, definitely it will be Thursday. Okay, for its new updates. All right. If that answers your question, Amanda. All right. Let's see. I knew nothing about Merles until I watched True. Oh, hell. I knew nothing about Merles till I watched some other breeders. No, I did know about Merles, but not in American Bully. You get what I'm saying? And so those pups are nice and healthy looking. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that most definitely. Um, hey, Rothschild. I don't know what that be. Oh man, no lock-ins yet. Nope. No. I got potentials. I ain't got lots. I got potentials. But here's the thing. Every litter that Bentley produces, are you talking about hold up, All Talk Radio 513. That's a clown from Cincinnati. That for some odd reason just started stalking me. But it's okay. All right. Anyway. You talking about the pups or you talking about the stud? If you actually watch me, I've been having my website for over 3 years. Ain't nothing on it. I'm not in a rush for y'all. I'm not in a rush to get a bag. I done sold dogs to celebrities and high profile people for fair prices, not astronomical prices because they a celebrity. I don't have any problem selling my dogs, bro. And I'm gonna tell you this. All Talk Radio 513, which is a subliminal to me. I'm fine with that. It's okay. Just keep it light. Let me explain something to you. I'd rather no lock-ins. Cause the older the pups get, the higher my number goes. Cause they start to fill out. And I start to see something that you didn't see when you would have locked in if you'd have locked in as soon as they drop. And I'd rather the whole bag per pup at once. Real facts. Real facts. I mean, I'm just saying, follow what I just said. I'd rather hold all my pups at 8 weeks. Now the opportunity for people to lock in is there at the price that I'm giving them at the time that you lock in. The longer you wait, the potential is not a guarantee, but the potential for a dog you could have got for 55 go up to 75 is there. A dog you could have got for 65 go up to 95 is there. That ain't on me. That's on you. You either get it or you don't. Because the older they get, you start to see them start to fill out. The older that they get, the longer y'all wait. But at the end of the day, let's just hypothetically speak and say no matter what, I keep my same prices, 55 to 65. And I still got to do a video to show y'all the pick line right now. Right? But check this out. Even if I kept it at the same price between 55 and 65, I still would rather, truthfully, just get all my money from everybody at 8 weeks. Instead of 1,000 here, 2 weeks later, 1,000 there, 1,000 here, 1,000 there. And then when everybody coming to pick their pup, okay, you owe this, you owe that, you owe that. I'd rather get it all at once anyway. Because I'm going to tell you something. If you lock in on a pup at 8 weeks, it has to be paid in full. If not, you get you will then be charged a daily fee. Like for instance, I'm running my camp way different than I see other people. For instance, let me give you an example. You get pulled over by the police today. They arrest you and lock you up. So your car in the tow is in your name. It's $155. I'm just throwing out a number. It's $155 for the pickup. And it's $55 a day. We're just going to throw out a number. You turn around and you ain't got the ability to actually send somebody to get your vehicle because you didn't do a power of attorney in the event that happened and you wasn't getting out of jail. You turn around and you spend 6 months in jail. Well, I'll tell you what, if you spend 6 months in jail, by the time you get out, that car is sold at auction. If you in there for a month, right? It's the $155 pickup initial toll fee. It's $155, and it's $55 a day. So what's 55 times 30? Plus the 155 plus insurance and quite a bit of more things. So I'm gonna tell you like this. Now, for those of you who understood that, cool. For those of you who didn't, I don't know what to tell you. Let me tell you like this. All pups that are locked in prior to 8 weeks, anybody who locks in on a pup prior to 8 weeks, at 8 weeks, you can't lock in the pup. The price still went up by then. What you can do is pay for the pup. There will be no lock-ins. Matter of fact, my lock-ins on my pups shut down at 4 weeks. There will be no, let me lock in on a pup. You got to cash me out. That's where I'm at right now. After 4 weeks, you're going to have to cash me out. Matter of fact, I might go 5 weeks and then leave 3 weeks on the table. I might go 5 weeks. My wife and I are still debating that, right? Right? So, but here's what I'm going to tell you. At 8 weeks, if you locked in on a pup and you ain't paid for the pup, it's a daily fee. I got to feed that dog. I got to make sure that dog stays vaccinated because you're supposed to be coming and picking it up at 8 weeks fully vaccinated and then start completing the vaccination process with your vet when you get back, when you get back home per schedule, right? Now, if you lock in a pup and can't pick up the pup till 14 weeks, right? Then I have to take care of that dog for 6 more weeks. That's food. That's cleaning up poop. That's making sure they get all their vaccinations on schedule, which I shouldn't be obligated to because you're supposed to pick up the pup at 8 weeks. If you think I'm going to keep your pup like that and pay for it out of my pocket, you tripping. Go to another kennel that don't care. For me, you contract with me, you keep up your end of the contract, I'm keeping up mine. Fair? I think that's fair. I think that's fair. All right. Boy, you got to steal a dog. You gonna leave it? Musty one. Don't even pay them no attention, bro, man. Salute to you, Pharaoh. Don't even pay them no attention, man. What's good, Wisdom Investor Original Wisdom? What's good? What's good? What's good? Ontario winning 2.2. My God. Man, no harm, no foul. Have you gotten any offers for any of your pups? No, I don't take offers. I do not accept offers. Listen, this is not an auction, bro. Let me explain this to you. Let me reiterate this. You asked me, have I gotten any offers? An offer, in my opinion, would be, man, you want $30,000 for that car. Will you take 25? I'm not accepting no offers. My price is my price. There is no only offers I'll accept is more than my asking price. There is no offers being accepted for my dog. This is what kills me, right? And people can take it how they want to take it. When I see breeders out here say, well, I got this pup for sale, $2,500, the best offer. Like, what are you selling, a car? I'm not doing no OBOs. My price is my price. You can afford it or you can't. You like it for that price or you don't. You may be able to afford it. You just don't want to pay that price. Cool. There's plenty of people that'll do an OBO with you. I don't do OBOs on dogs. I have a price, and that's what it is. You either in or you out. Fair? I'm just keeping it real with y'all. I don't want nobody coming in here with the wrong impression. With the wrong impression. Whatever I say, my dogs are 5,500 plus tax to 6,500 plus tax. That's just what it is. Real talk. So, I mean, do you think I'm going to sell one of these beautiful lilac tri/merle breeding pups to any one of y'all for 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 bucks? Not going to happen. Because guess what? When you breed that dog, if you buy a female, when you breed that dog, you're going to be wanting 4,000, 5,000, 6,000 for each pup. So you mean to tell me you ain't willing to put up the money to purchase a dog to get in the game or bring something else to your camp to where one pup pays for it, pays for the whole litter that you going to produce off of it? And if you buy a male, it's something ridiculous if you buy a male. If you buy a male, you can stud that man out like crazy and make way more than anybody would make off a female. No. Let's crunch the numbers. See, I'm crunching numbers. Now, I tell you what, anybody that wants to buy any one of these dogs, pet home only, will be marked on the paperwork. You cannot register that dog and use that dog to breed through my paperwork and my kennel, nor the registry that I use. I'll take $500 off the price. Pet home only. Pet home only. My contract is, some people don't like it. I really don't care. At 1 year old, that dog has to be spayed or neutered, or I'll come pick it up and you lose. Real facts. Real facts. And I'll tell you this, anybody that does a pet home deal with me to save $500 and think you're going to rebreed that dog will be microchipped in my name before you leave here. I will transfer the ownership, paperwork and everything stays with me until you get that dog spayed or neutered if you want to save $500. I already know what y'all going to do with what I'm producing. So you're not great shortchange me on my end. You're not great to do that, bro. Real talk. Try again with somebody else, man. I'm certified, qualified, and got the plaque on the wall to prove it. You're not great play me. You do a pet home to save $500, you don't get no paperwork. You got to pay in full. You don't get no paperwork on the dog, right? Until after 1 year, and that dog, male or female, is spayed or neutered. And that dog leaves this house with a microchip registered to me, and you signing this contract that dog belongs to me. You just gonna care for it for the next 365 days until you get it spayed or neutered. Nah. We not these other camps out here. You are not Gary Play Me. It ain't gonna work. It is not gonna work over here. So get with the program or go somewhere else. Real talk. Get with the program or go somewhere else, man. Everything I'm speaking of I already got lined up. I just got to run through a few things with my wife, and then we gotta put some things black ink on white paper. So don't come at me. I just want a pet. You want a pet? Go somewhere else. You want a pet? You want a pet home the dog? We can do it. I'll take $500 off the asking price of whatever pup you pick. My pups are 55 to 65. There's some for 5,000. 5,500. There's some for 6,000, and there's some going for 6,500. Prior to 8 weeks. After 8 weeks, numbers go crazy. I'm gonna tell you right now. If you want a pet home dog, it's $500 off whatever pup you pick. You don't get no paperwork. You get a bill of sale. You don't get no paperwork. The paperwork is registered in my name. We're going to choose the name that you want to choose, given the fact that we're going to just assume that you're going to complete the whole of the contract in 1 year of the pup, in the time frame of the pup becoming 1 year old. I got a lot of stipulations over here. You're not going to take what I produce in house and destroy it. I'm not going to allow you to do it. You feel me? And if well, that's all right, man. Them dogs so beautiful, it's crazy. I save $500, not get no paperwork. I just, you know what I mean? I just turn around and hang papers on them. Well, I tell you this: anybody buying a dog from me, you got to show ID. You gonna have my address to pick up the dog. You gonna have my information because it's on the paperwork. I got to hide yours. And no paperwork, no dog with paperwork leaves my property without the paperwork being 100% completed with ID shown. Play me if you want to. I'm not the guy you want to be trying to play these games with. You stay a man or woman of your word, and I'm going to stay a man of mine. You try to play me, you going to give me a bag, and I'm going to come take that dog because you violated contract. And for those said contracts, I will be putting on a public record in the county recorder's office. That way, when I take your ass to court, I get what I'm just due. I'm not playing no games with you people out here scamming, bro, and playing games with people, and don't give two shits about these dogs. I'm not playing no games. Real facts. Real facts. Puss will sell fast. I know. I ain't tripping. I'm not even tripping. I got shit lined up. I'm not even tripping. I'm not even tripping off the pups going, getting placed in wonderful, beautiful homes. I'm definitely not. All right. Hershey is 10K period. Nah, Busty, well, man, I ain't gonna hit him for 10K on him, bro. We got what we just produced. We got it in house, bro. We're gonna do it again to the 10th power, bro. I'm not gonna hit people like that, man. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. You feel what I'm saying? I could, but I'm not gonna do that, bro. Nah. Not gonna do that. What's good, Tony Montano? With inflation in our economy, you might have to lower the price of. I'm not lowering nothing, bro. I'm not lowering nada. All right. He said people really don't have 5 to 6 stacks for a puppy right now. Okay. If people let me answer your question, or let me respond to your statement. If people don't have 5 to 6K to buy a pup for me, then they don't have the money to take care of the pup that they want to buy for me. That's my reply. I don't want to sell to them. Because through inflation, nobody has that amount, then nobody should be wanting to buy a dog from me. Because if inflation then causes it to where you can't afford a beautiful dog that I produce for $5,500, upwards of $6,500 at this moment, then you can't even afford to take care of the dog. You know how much it costs to breed to feed an American bully every year? You know how much it costs to feed an American bully, vaccinations, microchips, everything. That's another thing. Everybody per contract is required to microchip their dog if you want to buy one from me. If I don't microchip them first. I'm not going to have my dogs out here in the pound and not know about it. I'm not going to have you people buying these dogs and then got them floating from me and then got them floating around the street doing X, Y, who Lord knows what. Because you didn't know what you was getting yourself into. I don't need your money that bad. Now, I need money like on the movie How High, but I don't need it that bad. Why am I making buying a pup so complicated? Let me ask you a question, whatever your name is, because I can't even pronounce it. When you go to the dealership, don't they make you and try to finance a vehicle? No, let's say you go to a dealership and buy a vehicle. Don't they make you have to prove that you got a driver's license to drive that car off the lot? Don't they make you show ID so they can put that information on the paperwork? Don't they make you pay taxes on the vehicle you purchased from them? Why are you not going to Ford, any GM dealership, Chevy, or whatever it may be, Fiat? I don't care which one you're going to. Don't they make you jump through hoops to buy one of their vehicles? Huh? Don't buy a pup from me if it's so complicated. Don't buy a pup. It's just as simple. I don't know if you're a male or a female. I'm cool with that. But check game. If it's too complicated for you to buy a pup from me, don't buy a pup from me. It's really that simple. It's really that simple. Don't when you go to the licensed brands to get a government ID so you can go open up a banking account, don't they make you show birth certificate, social security card, take a photo so we know it's you? And I'm just saying, why are you asking me why am I making it so complicated? It's only complicated to people that's trying to run a scam. Because if you got nothing but great intentions that coincide with the direction I'm taking with my camp and the dogs that I put out into the universe, you wouldn't have said that. It just leads me to believe, doesn't make it a fact, that you got ulterior motives. Nah, I ain't got to lean nothing up. My contract will be I can come take it. Real fast. That's in the event that you want to pass off that I just want it for a pet. I want it to be pet homed. I don't want to breed it. I'm gonna make sure you don't breed that dog. I'm gonna make sure you don't breed that dog. I'm just saying. There's plenty of people out here don't care who they sell their dogs to, they puppies to. I'm not one of them. So you can go buy a dog from them. You don't have to buy a dog from me. I'm not trying to force anybody to buy a dog from me. If you got to get financed to buy a dog, don't contact me. If you got to ask your wife or your husband, can you buy a dog? I was about to say don't contact me, but contact me after y'all to iron that out. Because at least you trying to consult with your life partner before you make a move that may cause you to lose your relationship. So I was about to say something different on that I had to think about. Feel me? That's like a dog, Libyan or whatever, a lean. No, it's not a dog lean. It's not a dog lean. It's not. You don't know what a lean is. What it is that you ain't through keeping up with the contract. It's no different than this, right? The way that I'm running my camp, now I want y'all to pay attention. That's in the event you claim that you only want this dog as a pet. I'm not talking about people who buy a breed quality dog for me to breed. Those are separate rules. That's a separate contract. For what I'm speaking of is anybody that tried to say 500 and want to tell me they not gonna breed the dog. I'm gonna make sure you do not breed that dog. Not even in the back alley. I'm gonna make sure you do not breed that dog. Don't come to me and tell me that you want to buy one of my dogs for as a family pet to save $500 when your whole intention is to go breed that with everything in the neighborhood in your city because they love the Merle. They don't care if it got papers or not. I'm not going to allow you to do that. I'm gonna make sure that that door is closed. You understand what I'm saying? I'm gonna make sure that that door is closed for you. You understand? Y'all not listening, bro. Y'all not listening. Real talk. How are you going to be able? How are you able to manage caring for all them dogs, having a love life, and managing your what? Having a love. I don't even know what you asking, bro. You got Tony Montana. You got read. You got to redirect, bro. Because I don't even know what you trying to say. Having a love life and having a home to manage. I don't. I've been managing dogs all my life. Ain't been a problem. I don't get it. You got to play. What about that $500 pup you sold to the white lady? Do you hear this clown? Let me get this. Let me put this clown in timeout. I need him to come back and troll me for watch hours, watch time, watch minutes. Just put him in timeout. I understand wanting to put the pup in a good home, but telling somebody not to breed them is extreme. You missed the whole point. Let me put you in timeout, and I ain't gonna read now one of your more comments, so you come out of timeout. I literally was speaking on people who come to me and say they don't want to breed the dog, that they only want it for a pet. That's what I was speaking on. You're not paying attention. Let me use the restroom. Hashtag Finnax for people who've been paying attention to me. Finnax is my terminology for the word facts. I was solely speaking on people who want to say $500 because they want to say, well, I don't want to breed the dog. I just want it as a pet for my kids, knowing damn well that they trying to breed that dog. I never try to control anything. I'm speaking in regards to people who try to play on people's intelligence. Well, how much would you sell it to me for if it was only breed quality? I tell you what, if I was dumb enough to sell one of these Merles to somebody in pet home only for just say $1,000, I'd be a dummy, because you got people out here paying $1,000, $2,000, and $3,000 for Merles or this line of dogs that I have without papers, because they know they still. If you paid $2,000 for a pup with no papers, but it's a beautiful Merle, structurally sound, everything else, you can go register with a whole nother kennel that allow you to single register a dog. You don't even have to do that. Some people just want that in their program, and they don't have papers on their dog, but they still selling unpapered dogs for $1,000, $1,500, two bands, and people paying for it. So either way it goes, you're gonna be playing me. I'm not going to allow you to do that. I can take that somewhere else. I'm not new to this shit. I'm true to this shit. I'm gonna give you a prime example how they running game on y'all. I seen a post, I want to say last week. I ain't gonna tell y'all where. I seen a post like last week, right? And that post said this. That post said, well, and they had a Merle litter. The whole litter wasn't Merle, but it was a Merle litter because it was bred with a Merle, right? So they turned around and said, this is the last breeding I'm doing. I'm getting out the game, so I'm not going to be registering this litter. No paperwork, pet home only. Hold up for a second. Red flag. Whether it's your last litter and you getting out the game has nothing to do with selling that last litter to people trying to get in the game. So please explain to me why, since you say this is your last litter, so being this your last breeding with said female, you not going to register this litter. That absolutely doesn't make any sense to me. What that says to me is you never had paperwork for that dog to begin with. And you trying to push them dogs off so you can breed again and tell the same old damn lie. Did y'all just follow what I just said? I just saw. Well, mom and dad is registered, but this is the last breeding we're doing with them, and we're getting out of the game, so we're not going to register this litter. That absolutely doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Even if you getting out the game, you gonna probably be selling some dogs to some pups to some people that is trying to get in the game. How can they do that if you're not gonna register the litter because you getting out the game? What benefit is that to the purchaser to buy a dog from you when they trying to get in the game? What that tells me is you don't have paperwork on your dogs. You never had paperwork on your dogs, or your paperwork ain't legit and you got shut down for paper hanging. So now you have to sell your pups and your litter with no papers. Anybody hearing me, press 1. Y'all understood what I just said? What would y'all think if I right now say, well, I've been breeding all these years, man, it ain't worked out, whatever. But this Chica and Bentley litter, I'm not registering it because it's my last litter. But I want $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 for the pups, but they pet home only, no paperwork. What would y'all say to me? I'm scamming, wouldn't you? Yeah. That's what I would say. That's what I would think. Because whether you getting out the game or this your last breeding or not, you selling them dogs to somebody else that want to breed those dogs. Why wouldn't you register the dogs? Even if you register the dog, the pups, the litter, and then turn around and mark on the paperwork, which you got the ability to do, that is only pet home only. But here's the crazy thing. They can take that pet home only and go to UKC, a BRC, or one of these other camps, and they can register that while using the paperwork and real ancestry of the pup that you sold for pet home, go register with another litter, and then just breed it and register it through that kennel club. Facts. I ain't no slow boy, man. Never been. A lot of people running game. If you only got the money for a Pinto, don't go to the dealership trying to buy a Rolls Royce. If that makes sense to anybody, holler if you hear me. If you only can afford a Pinto, you shouldn't be at the Bentley. You shouldn't be going to a dealership trying to buy a Bentley or a Maybach when you know you just window shopping. I'm just saying. I got some crazy analogies, but my analogies work if you pay attention. So you're going to spay and neuter dogs that are not for breeding? No, because you don't want to spay or neuter them that early. What I say, if y'all pay, you know what's crazy? I hate when people actually act like they listening to me, but they don't pay attention. I said, if somebody wants to purchase a dog from me and it be pet home only, it's only $500 coming up off the price. You feel me? There's only $500 coming off my price. You will not get paperwork. The dog will be microchipped in my name. The contract will say I own the dog until you, and I could confiscate the dog at any point. Right? After 1 year, if at the agreement time you don't take that dog and spay and neuter it. I don't spay and neuter dogs. I don't have any of my dogs spayed and neutered. Well, until I'm, if I'm not going to breed them, I will actually take my dog and have it spayed and neutered. Because especially with a female, if you don't spay or neuter it, you can cause, if you don't spade her, it could cause tumors in the long run by her going through these heat cycles. I learned that with Chica's great grandmother. I didn't know that before. My vet told me. She had one litter, lived to be 14 years old, caught tumors, and I had to put her down. She caught tumors in her teeth, or her thingamajams. And they explained to me why that happens. They was like, well, you never expected to breed her again? I said, no. They said, well, if ever again you ever expect, if you ever have a female that you breed and you're never going to breed her again, have her spayed. If you don't, the potential for those tumorous cancers is very high in the female dogs. And I learned something. So now, anytime I'm through breeding a female, I'm going to have her spayed. I'm going to have her spayed. There's no reason to not have her spayed. But for us people purchasing a dog, here's what I was saying. If people gonna try to come at me, let me say this one more time. I only said it like 13 times. If somebody gonna come at me just to save $500 and try to lie to me and claim that they never want to breed the dog, they're not gonna breed the dog. You feel what I'm saying? Then they're gonna have to turn around and they're going to have to sign the contract that states this at 1 year old exactly. Well, pretty much 1 year old approximately, they have to have that dog spayed or neutered, whether it's male or female. Number two, they don't get no transfer of paperwork. The paperwork stays in my possession. The paperwork stays in my name. Also, the pup will be outfitted with a microchip in my name. There will be a contract that says if you don't spay or neuter that dog within the year that you contractually agreed to me that you would to save $500, I come take the dog. Because it's my dog. Moral to the story is this. Don't try to run game on me. That's all that is. Moral to the story is this. Do not try to run game on me. You be better off paying full price, getting stud, getting breeding rights, right? And getting your bag off of it while caring for the dog versus trying to save $500 and you're going to end up losing out totally trying to play me. Or you're going to run away, relocate, and try to make up DNA on this dog, which we about to get in a time to where to register with the AKC, ABKC, UKC, CKC, BRC, ADBA, and every other kennel. It's a lot of different kennel registers out here coming down the pipeline in order to register your dog that has a DNA behind it with paperwork. I promise you, down the line, it's years to come, you're going to have to do a DNA profile on that dog to see if that DNA that you got on that dog matches up. The ancestry of that dog matches up. I think that all kennels should be working towards doing that right now. All kennel registries should be working towards this. Will get rid of the hanging the paperwork. Require people to DNA profile their dogs. And that's going to stop y'all people from running scams on breeders. And it's going to stop y'all breeders from running scams on purchasers. I'm okay with it. I'm not trying to run a scam on nobody. Make sense? Hashtag makes sense. Mark my word. Here in the upcoming future, and we years away, in order to register a pup, a litter, a sire, a dam, right? You're going to have, if they want to protect the breed and protect their investment, i.e. the kennel registry, they're going to have to start requiring all breeders, all dog owners, they got a pedigree back in their dog to DNA profile their dog to see if it's accurate. And if it's not, you get no registry. You get no registry. You can't breed those dogs. You can't register those dogs in our club. You can't. You see what I'm saying? I think they should do that, and that'll clean up a lot of this crap. And then people will be back to selling dogs with no papers and trying to get as much as they can get out of it. For those of you people who own the up and up, let me make this clear. For those of you people who own the up and up, you want to pay my asking price? You want to abide by the rules that I have? And my rules far as my contract / rules is fair for both of us. Because every dog that leaves this camp got double, every dog that we produce in-house got our name on it. Got our kennel name on it. I'm not going to allow y'all to destroy that for a few $1,000s. I'm not going to do that, bro. It doesn't make sense. Hence why I'm going to do a live stream and walk y'all through this. So their paperwork came in yesterday. The puppy paperwork came in yesterday. There'll be 3 weeks this Thursday. Every piece of, every pup leaves this place with W.A.W.Gs before the pup's name. You pick the pup name all you want. And I'm going to do a video on that. Don't leave y'all paperwork open-ended. every paperwork is no different than what the law is. If I sell a car to you, I cannot leave the date blank, the price blank, the name blank. It has to be completed. So on my dogs, anybody purchase a dog from me, the paperwork has to be complete and it has to match your ID. If that's too much, don't buy a dog from me. There's plenty of other people don't care. You're not going to take one of my dogs, one of my pups that I created in-house. I leave the paperwork open-ended, and you turn around and put your kennel name in front of something that I created. Not going to happen around here for no bag. Your bag ain't big enough. Your bag ain't big enough for me to allow you to claim ownership in what I and my camp created. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Only dog breeders know what I'm talking about. You got people who sending paperwork out and all they doing is signing their name on the temporary registration certificate. Okay, then that means that the person who get the dog, for one, could put their kennel name or kennel acronym in front of the dog's name, and everybody gonna believe that they actually made that dog when they didn't. They bought it from you. Now, what happens when that dog becomes a top-notch stud that everybody in the world likes? You don't get no credit. A person who bought it from you get credit, and they lying telling people that they actually bred two dogs and made that dog when they didn't. You bred two dogs, made that dog, and you left the paperwork open in it, and they went and claimed ownership of what you created. Listen, I'm not a fool. Never been. No paperwork or dog leaves my premises without it being 1,000% complete. If you're not willing to show ID and the name on the ID and address on the ID is what goes on the paperwork, don't come buy a dog from me. Because again, you're not, and this is for a whole nother live stream. I'm going to go in great detail in that live stream, but I'm going to give y'all parts of it, right? Just like, what was I going to go with this? Oh man, I done forgot. Trying to thought, man. I'll be out the top of the dome. Just give me a second. It'll come back to me. It'll come back to me. It was something else about this paperwork, and I'm saving that for a whole nother live stream. It wasn't even meant for this. But hey, all paperwork has to be completed. Period. Your ID don't match. Your ID and address don't match what you want me to put on the paperwork. Too bad. Well, I'm putting it in my wife's name. Well, you and your wife need to come pick up this pup. Well, I need your wife ID, and I need her information, and I need her address. You feel what I'm saying? Oh, I knew where I was going. I knew it was going to come back. It's no different than if I sell you a dog, right? I sell you one of these pups, right? And you turn around and tell me to leave the paperwork open-ended, leave it blank, just sign my name and mail it to you or send it with the shipper. And then you turn around, right? And you take that dog and you turn around and I sold it to you for $5,500 to $6,500. And you turn around and wherever you at in Cali or wherever else, you market that dog for 10 bands. And then somebody buys that dog from you for 10 bands. They sign their name on the paperwork. You know, if everything goes left, say you took the dog, right? And you didn't keep the pup. The pup is up on their vaccinations at the time you purchased the dog from me, but you don't continue to keep the pup up on their vaccinations. Then you sell the dog to somebody else because I left the paperwork open-ended, and then that dog catches parvo because you told the new purchaser that you selling the dog to, even though you bought it from me, you selling it to them like you created the dog, and my name is on it, my kennel name on it. You didn't get the vaccinations on time and everything else. They had a dog for 2, 3, 4 months. The dog catches parvo because they think that the dog is up to date on shots, but you skip it out on everything. You try and make a buck. Guess who they gonna come back and say sold them a motherfucking dog with parvo? They gonna come back and say We Got Kennels did that. When We Got Kennels did not sell them a dog. We sold it to you, and your ass sold it to them. No. I'm telling you, wait till this live stream come up, bro. I'm about to make a lot of people pissed off. Because people out here running scams, bro. And it's hurting the breed and it's hurting the breeders. No dog or paperwork leaves my premises without being fully vetted. It's just that simple. Because every dog that leaves my camp, it got my name on it. And your little 5,500, 6,000, or 6,500 ain't worth destroying my business. It's not worth it. You're not going to buy a dog, a pup from me. I'll be dumb enough to not fill out the paperwork. You get back to Cali, Michigan, Hawaii, it don't matter. And then you just market the dog for 2,000-3,000 more, sell it to somebody else, or a signature already on it. The information ain't on it as to who we actually sold the dog to. So then you have them sign the paperwork. If they have a problem with that dog, they gonna poop on my name. They gonna poop on my kennel. But I ain't the one sold them the dog. I sold it to you. I sold the dog to you saying the pup just had his last vaccination from us in our camp. Last deworming from us in our camp on this day. They do for their next one on this day. They do for their next one after that, and then they do for their last one and they rabies. However it pans out, depending on the time frame you pick up your pup. But then you take the dog. You don't do the regular vaccinations to make sure that they are vaccinated correctly to stop parvo and all this other stuff, right? You sell it to somebody else, but you selling it under my kennel name because my kennel name on the paperwork, and you tell them that the dog is fully vaccinated and everything, had rabies and everything, and then they get the dog and 3, 4, 6 months later the dog died. Guess who they're going to be trying to sue? Me. Guess who they're going to be coming to social media talking crap about? Me, not you, but I didn't sell them a dog. You did. This is why I have rules. If you're not understanding, Tony, you need to stay away from dogs, bro. How many people is understanding what I'm saying? Press 1. Just like if you want to buy a car that I got for sale, I'm not going to sell you a car and not put a name on the title. Because if I sell you a car, just say I sell you my Trucon right now. And just say I want $8,000 for it without the rent. I'm just throwing out a bullshit number. And you turn around and be like, man, I'll give you 9,000, man. Just don't sign the paperwork, man, because, I don't know who name I'm going to put it in. I got child support on me. And I'll be dumb enough to fall for that, right? And you leave my home and you have an accident with somebody causing death, who door they going to knock on? Who door they going to knock on? I don't have a bill of sale. I don't have a receipt. I don't even have your name. So they're going to knock on my door because I'm the registered owner of that vehicle. They're going to knock on my door talking about hit and run. I just sold that car 3 days ago. You sold it to who? Well, I don't remember. I left the paperwork open. Well, that's illegal. Guess who they're going to charge? Whether I beat it in the long run or not, guess who they're going to charge? They're going to charge me. How does that apply to dogs? Dogs got registration paperwork just like a vehicle. Ask me one more dumbass question, Mr. Tony. Ask me one more dumbass question. Because if what I just said in regards to vehicles doesn't apply to dogs, you shouldn't be asking me for paperwork on my dogs when you give me 55, 6,000 or 6,500 for my dogs, correct? You should just take the dog, give me the 5,500, 65, 6,000 or 6,500, take the dog with no paperwork, right? Right? So if you go fight that dog, it doesn't come back to me. No, you don't understand shit. You're not listening, bro. You asking me, what does transferring ownership with a vehicle? Let me play dumb with you. No, let me give it to you in dummy terms. You asking me, what does me selling a vehicle to somebody when I am required to produce a title to them for said dog? You got the audacity, for said vehicle, you got the audacity to ask me that same question You got the audacity to ask me the question of what does that have to do with dogs? It has everything to do with dogs. When you want paperwork, you want the registration paperwork for the dog when you give me 5,500, 6,000, 6,500, right? If you give me $7, $8, $10,000 for a vehicle, $300, $500, $700, it don't matter what it is. You gonna want your paperwork, ain't you? You gonna want the title to the vehicle to ensure it's not stolen. You gonna want the title to the vehicle so in the event that you get pulled over on your way home after purchasing the vehicle, that you can prove that you actually just purchased that vehicle and just trying to get home so you can get to the license branch the following day, right? Don't ask me no dumbass questions, bro. Trying to run game on me, man. Y'all need to stop it. Y'all need to stop it. If paperwork don't matter, then drop that bag and don't require paperwork being given to you back. Yes, you explain it to me like you're five. Absolutely. Everybody else understood it. Why didn't you? And I'm not even trying to be arrogant. You sitting here trolling. But I'm going to use you for watch time. More questions, sir? I'm going to use you for watch time right now. I'm going to use you for watch time right now. Because you're supposed to be an adult that I know doggone well you're not going to go buy a brand new Scat Pack for $15,000 when you knowing they're going 70, 80, 90, 100 bands. I know you're not going to go buy a red eye for no 15,000 on the streets without a title. I know you're not going to do it. If you do, then you slow. You need to be talked to like you 5 years old. So what does a title to a car have to do with the title to a dog? Or i.e. the birth certificate to a dog? Same exact thing. Proof of ownership, paper trail. There's many things. Tax purposes. Let's keep going. And I ain't being arrogant with you. I know you trolling, bro. But I'm going to use you for watch time right now. I'm going to give you 1,000 while. Because all I'm doing is trying to school people on the ins and outs as far as what I know. I don't know everything. I learn a lot from other breeders. Let's not get this twisted. The only reason I'm not going to be bringing up a lot of other breeders' names is because you trolls are going to turn around and go over to their channels, try to taint my name. When they don't fall for it, you're going to try to taint their channel. And their reputation, I don't think they deserve it. There's quite a few breeders out here that I done learned some stuff from over the years. And vice versa. I don't know everything. I just know what I know. I don't understand everything. I just understand what I understand. And all I'm trying to do is be straight 100 and upfront with people. Let me ask you this, Tony Montana. Do you want me to sit up here and lie to y'all, get y'all lock-in deposits that's not refundable, and then change the agreement after you already locked in and can't get your money back? That wouldn't be fair. That wouldn't be fair business practices. It wouldn't. What's good business practice is for me to be up front with you before you give me one red penny. Well, the penny ain't red, it's brown, it's copper. But okay, the saying is red penny. Before anybody gives me one red cent, one brown cent, with one copper cent, whatever you want to call it, I want to make sure that our contract is black ink on white paper and we understand the terms and conditions of said contract. If you want to up and up, my contract is fair. I'm throwing out different, how would I say this? I'm throwing out different aspects depending on what you are expecting, what you are going to do with what I'm selling you, right? As far as these dogs, I want to make sure that you get what you pay for and I get what I got paid for. You see what I'm saying? I get the amount, I get paid for what I sold you, and you get what you paid for. Let's say it that way. That's all I'm saying. You pay for a pet home dog. My pet home dogs is 5,000 and up. If you can't afford to buy a dog from me, only never to breed, and have as a pet for $5K, you can't afford to take care of the dog. maybe you need to be looking at one of these dogs for 300, 400, 500, 150 that could be the best dog for you and your family and your children without you spending that much money. But if you think you're gonna get one of what I'm producing for that cheap of a price, you done lost your mind. So truthfully, don't come to me with no pet home. You still gonna pay almost you only gonna pay 500 less than my asking price. And you got people out here who buying dogs for high dollar solely for a pet. 90, I'm gonna say 80% of them are white people. Salute to y'all. They'll spend 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bands on a dog solely just to be a pet dog because they love that dog. They value that dog. They value what you got. They never intend to breed that dog. If they love that dog, they don't have a question of paying what they feel that dog is worth, whether they can breed it or not. See, I ain't got time for it. Just be honest with me. You gonna breed, then you gonna pay breeder's price. It's just that simple. I'm trying to be clear with people. A lot of y'all might be saying, that's why you ain't gonna sell none of your dogs. I ain't never in my life had a problem selling none of my dogs, rehoming none of my dogs. You know why? Because I'm upfront and honest with everybody before they give me one penny. Either they with it or they not. There's so many people out here that got dogs for sale and they don't care what you do with them. Now, I can't control what you actually in turn at the end of it do with that dog, but I can do everything in my power to protect the dog. You feel me? Real fast. Sound crazy only to people who don't know nothing about a dog. Do you actually write a contract yourself, or is it a generic version of a contract with some of your own rules and regulations? I do both. I do both. 100% honest. I do both. Sometimes it doesn't take. Sometimes it doesn't take anything, but I don't have all these crazy. If somebody buys a dog from me, for instance, right? If somebody purchases a dog and with breeder's rights, ain't much rules to it. Ain't much rules or regulations to it. Only got a few. Only got a few. One, I'm just gonna name some of them. And matter of fact, I appreciate it, Tony, because you Gray had me do a full in-depth detail of the different aspects of purchasing a dog from me, instead of me speaking generally on different scenarios, the scenarios that I go after. If you purchase a dog from me and you want breeder's rights, it's kind of really simple. Being that this litter I got on the ground is a Merle litter. One of the agreements is you cannot breed Merle on Merle, and you have to. I'm gonna suggest. I should make it mandatory, but I'm gonna suggest that you do a genetic test on a dog, even though you know the phenotype is showing you it's a Merle. Genetic test. If I don't give it to you with the purchase, but any dog that you breed it to, it is highly suggested and recommended that you would, like, if you buy a male from me and it's a Merle male and its phenotype is showing Merle, I suggest any dog you breed that to, before you breed that dog to them, that you have them do a genetic test on the dog, just to make sure. Why do I say this? Because there's too many dogs dying early for absolutely no reason. No, these pups and dogs are dying at an astronomical rate because of the people who are purchasing these dogs' lack of love and intelligence about the breed. You can't breed Merle on Merle. Well, you can do whatever you want to do, but it ain't It ain't a good look to breed Merle on Merle. It ain't a good look for your mother and daddy to have a girl and a boy and both of y'all start having sex with each other. That's the point I'm making. So it is highly suggested, you feel what I'm saying, that you DNA profile, you genetically profile the dog you're going to take, a dog from me that I know for a fact got Merle in the DNA. It is highly recommended and suggested that any dog you take that to, you have that dog genetically profiled so that you know, is it a good move or a bad move to breed with that? You feel what I'm saying? And I'm going to prove to y'all that there's no reason that people should be out here breeding Merle on Merle. Chica is a lot like Tri. She has absolutely no Merle whatsoever in her DNA. Bentley is a Merle. He absolutely has Merle in his DNA. I bred Bentley to Chica. Bentley is the male. Chica is the female. I bred Bentley to Chica. Bentley got Merle in his DNA. Chica does not at all whatsoever. Out of a litter of 9, we was able to produce 9. We was able to produce 6 Merles. Some people doing Merle on Merle to get full Merle litters. If you ever see a full Merle litter, be rest assured, if anybody has $5, $6, $7, $8, $9, $10, $12, or 12 puppies, etc., and all of them are Merle, I suggest you run the other way. Because it's clear they bred Merle on Merle. There's no way you're going to take a black woman and a white man and produce nothing but white children. There's no way you're going to take a black woman and a white man and produce nothing but white children. It's not going to happen. Y'all could have 6 kids in the midst of y'all marriage or relationship, and some of them come out looking more like they white side. Some of them will come out looking more like they black side, so to speak. You feel what I'm saying? If all those kids, if a black woman and a white man, or a black man and a white woman have 6 kids together and all their kids look white, something wrong. Something ain't right here. I don't think all them kids is. You feel me? I'm just saying. I know these are generic examples, but just understand where I'm coming from with what I'm saying. You feel what I'm saying? It's a bad look, man. This is why a lot of top-notch breeders that are, I'm talking about, light years above me, I would never end up being in the position that some of these top-notch breeders are. I'm not going to say their names. I would never get to their point. People may say never. You can't tell me what to say. I'm telling you, these people didn't put in some serious work. And they producing beauty. They producing quality. They producing dolls that are health-wise on point. They got 10, 15, 20 years ahead of me in quote unquote the bully world, even though I've been breeding bullies for a while, but did not know it. We call them pit bulls. So that for me, that doesn't suffice for me saying that I've been breeding bullies for 20 plus years, because that wouldn't be true. When I didn't even know that I was having bullies. I can go back to some Polaroids and show y'all some of the dogs I've had, which I've done before. You cannot tell me those were not bullies. I bought some out of the 513. Salute the motherfucking Cincinnati, Ohio, Fine Street. Yeah, I mean Price Hill. I've bought some wonderful dogs from down there. These dogs was astronomically big. I just thought they were big pit bulls. I'm talking about 15, 17 years ago. All right. Okay. Only thing I'm saying, man, let's make the right move for the best interest of the dog while still being able to, benefit off of it and profit off of it. Sound fair? That's the only thing I'm saying. And no disrespect to the Frenchie community, the bulldog community, the exotic bully community, etc. In my opinion, people just chasing the bag. They don't care about the dog. And that's not everybody. There's some great exotic breeders out here. There's some great there's great breeders of all calibers of every dog that exists on the face of this planet, but there's more that's just chasing the bag. That's all I'm saying. I'm not. This is why I'm not gonna say names, bro. I'm not here to destroy nobody camp, because sometimes they get in the game because they chasing the bag, but then they end up loving the dog. It's and the breed. It's no different than you getting with a chick. Yeah, I mean, and not really loving her. You just want to tap it, right? And then you turn around and fall in love with her. At first, you really didn't care about her. You was just using her. Then all of a sudden, you fell in love with her, and now you realize how valuable she is to you and how precious she is. I think we should look at the dogs like that. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion, everybody. Please don't shoot me through the internet. You feel what I'm saying? Please don't shoot me through the internet. That's all I'm saying. I'm trying to give analogies and examples that may make sense to some of you people that's actually here to learn something or educate me on something that I don't know because you in the game, whatever it may be. Well, on this channel, it's about dogs, so that's what it's gonna be. But I mean, it is what it is, man. I ain't even tripping. I ain't even tripping. I'm gonna speak my mind, and you either like it or you don't. But But back to this, right? If you're gonna buy a dog from me at breed quality, because I didn't get to finish another person's comment. I questioned. I think it was Tony Montana's, if I'm not mistaken. So let's get back to there, because I'll be off the top of the dome. I don't script nothing. Um, I think it was Tony. If it wasn't, it was somebody else. But anyway, about so many restrictions and rules. Well, if you purchase a dog from me with breeder's rights, it ain't really much rules in my contract. With this Merle breeding, you agree not to breed Merle on Merle. You agree that you will do everything in your power to any dog that you breed to that dog. You have the other dog DNA genetically profiled first. It's not mandatory. It should be. But if you really care about the breed, you will do everything in your power to further the breed, not destroy the breed. Because I think right now, the Merle gene, the Merle pattern in the American Bully is here to stay. No matter who likes it and who don't. Now, with us breeders that are breeding the Merle, with them, breeding the Merle and the American Bully, and with the breeders who are not breeding the Merle into their program, I think the ones who are not breeding them, using the Merle in their program, and the ones who are using the Merle in their program, we all should work together to make sure that anybody that's using the Merle in their program with the American Bully knows the do's and don'ts. That's all I'm saying. So that we actually get people to see that potentially and possibly the Merle is a beautiful thing to be in the American Bully. People just overdoing it. People just overdoing it, man, to chase the bag. I'm not. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I always wanted a Merle. Once I saw, when I saw my first Merle, quote unquote, American Bully, it was just like, wow. It was a showstopper, eye dropper. And I just wanted one. I didn't want one because somebody else had one. I wanted one because I liked it. This is why if I go and buy a brand new car from a dealership, I'm not going to go to a Ford dealership. I'm going to go to a Chevy dealership. This is why if I hit for $100 trillion, I'm not going to go and buy a Bugatti. I'm going to buy a Chevy, a GMC. Yeah, I mean, maybe a Challenger, a Charger before they get into the electrical parts, because I don't know about all that. You'd never catch me at a Tesla dealership. Nothing wrong with them for y'all, but I don't like them. I like what I like. This is why I went and got my beautiful queen, the woman I've been married to for the last 26 years, and I didn't go get what y'all were showing on social media that is popular. That's all I'm saying. No disrespect to nobody. I'm just saying. I like what I like. But back to the contract aspect of it, pretty much with the dogs, with the dogs that I sell out of this litter, right? To people with breeders' rights. It is suggested that you don't breed Merle on Merle, and you because even though there was a litter of 9, only 3 of them are quote unquote cryptic Merles. The other 6 are straight Merle. Period. Phenotype, genotype. The other 2 are genotype Merles, but not phenotype Merles. You feel what I'm saying? The other 3. I just suggest you don't breed Merle on Merle because it could cause complications and problems, not only for you and your dogs, the offspring of breedings, and it also can cause problems for the people that y'all sell them to. That's all I'm saying. So that will solely be a suggestion. And if you about the well-being of the dogs and the breed, you would honor that. It's just a suggestion. Next, which is actually number 1. There's no paperwork leaving my house that's not fully filled out with the ID in my presence. And that's who the dog is registered to, because I have to keep accurate records for my business. Okay. Another thing is a suggestion, but people do what they want to do. My suggestion, now I can make this mandatory, but it's going to be a suggestion. And what you do after you purchase the pup is going to determine if you for the breed or you for your pockets. Don't breed male female that you buy from me under minimum a year and a half, 18 months. These are all I'm going to have some suggestions and I'm going to have some mandates. It's going to be just a few. And if you ain't okay with that, man, there's some wonderful breeders out here got dogs that leave their that don't contract, don't do none of that. They just sell you the dog, you drop the bag. They got beautiful dogs, but you doing what you doing with the dog, but the dog is still tied to their camp, and it can come back to bite them in the booty hole. So, you can go to any one of them, man. I might even, some camps that I see got some beautiful dogs for sale. Even when I got some for sale, I'll promote other people's dogs. I'll promote other people's dogs that I think is valuable. I'm not trying to sell my dogs over, my pups over somebody else selling their pups. It's enough money out here to go around for everybody. It's enough people out here that want to buy a dog that will love a dog for everybody. I'm not trying to poop on no other kennel. Even if you trolls want to come out and get in a dog game, you may not be able to buy a dog from me because I may not want to sell you one because I don't like you and what you done to me and my family. But at the end of the day, maybe some of y'all people who out here trolling should get a dog. I think your life would, I think it would change your life and your way of thinking in certain aspects. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Who is to say what a person will do? Who is to say if you help someone that it's guaranteed that they'll help you? I'm just literally saying. I think some of y'all should get a dog so y'all can stop being on YouTube every day stalking and harassing people. I don't know. That's just my opinion. You feel what I'm saying? Just what it is, man. I'll be all over the place, but at the same place at the same time. Follow me. Lane with me, rock with me. Let me get you out of here, Mojo. Let me get you out of here, Mojo. The criminal case that you chose got me going to trial for has nothing to do with this channel nor this live stream. Just as simple. So let me get you out of here. We're going to block you. We don't need your watch time. We already got enough of it. I'll let you sit there for a minute. All right? Have a nice day. Lexington, good question. You say, true. How do you know that the buyer won't breed Merle on Merle even though they sign a contract? No, you see, here's the problem. You didn't just listen. I literally just said the non-Merle. My camera on. This motherfucking heifer that came down here damn near butt naked, y'all. Now let me chill out. I didn't mean to say that. But anyway, your ass great. Wait till I get out of this live. So I'm beating your. No, I can't say that. They gonna call the damn police on. Anyway, whatever. Now, man, this shit crazy, y'all. Y'all don't even know what I be going through around this place, bro. Anyway, side note, cause that shit was a big shock. I bet I'm sitting up here to lost my mind. Hey, but check game, respect game, baby. I might get slapped. She ain't gonna do it on camera. Y'all gonna call the police on her. Anyway, where that question at? That was that Lexington? Hold on, man. I said she came in and interrupted me, chopping it up with Lexington, man. Lexington been around in the other sector before. I don't know, but I'm gonna answer good, legitimate questions. Where did that comment go? He said, "True. How do you know if a buyer won't breed Merle on Merle, even though they sign a contract?" First of all, I'm not having nobody sign the contract saying that they agree 1,000% never to breed Merle on Merle. In my contract, there are stipulations and there are suggestions. So if they do breed Merle on Merle, guess what happens when I'm gonna show you how my mind thinks. So some of the there are rules. Let me not call it stipulations. There are rules and there are suggestions that will be in my contract. But at the end of the day, if every pup purchased from me, when you register the dog, if you call the dog Bentley 2.0, the dog's registration name gonna be W.A.W.G's Bentley 2.0. Even though it's your dog, it came from our camp. So at the end of the day, when you do stuff that it was suggested that you do not do for health reasons, and you do it by me being able to show the contract that you, the new breeder of said pup you bought from me, went outside the norm and did it anyway, and flaws and faults and death and premature death in pups and everything else came about, guess who it's not going to come back on? It's not going to come back on me. It's not going to come back on me. You can breed Merle on Merle if you want to. Per my contracts, it is going to be a suggestion that you don't. And it's going to be stated why it is suggested or recommended that you don't. Now, if you choose to, people can come back to W.A.W.G, which is We Got Kennels, because good quality breeders is all we got in this dog world. That's why I was strategic in naming my kennel W.A.W.G. We Got Kennels. Stands for good quality breeders. And even good quality breeders make mistakes and mishaps. But when you are pre-warned that this is a no-go, it suggests that you do not do it, and then you do it, and then you put them pups out there. No matter what, if you just say somebody buys a female from me off this litter, a male from my next litter, and then they breed those two together, which got totally separate DNAs, both of those dogs going to be W.A.W.G's, whatever you name them. We Got Kennels, whatever you name them. But when you breed those pups, you took two of my dogs from two separate litters. You bred them together. You had a litter of pups. Those litter of pups now become your kennel name. But those litter of pups that's out of your kennel name, their parents is mine. I created them. I don't want that coming back on me like, well, them dogs is messed up because they came from W.A.W.G's. No, they messed up. Look at the profile of them dogs. That dude bred Merle on Merle. That sister bred Merle on Merle. That sister bred bad traits with bad traits and the same bad traits and compounded them. That has nothing to do with me and my camp. I'm going to be able to pull out my contracts, my rules per the contractual agreement, and suggestions that you got the opportunity to do what you want on that aspect, but it was highly suggested that you do not do that. I'm going to be able to pull that out and say, I told them not to do it. Now, let's run the DNA on what they bred with what I created, and let's see where the problem actually came in at. Because a lot of people going to then go back and say, well, that problem started with W.A.W.G's. No, it ain't. We Got Kennels. No, you ain't going to be able to do that with me, bro. You ain't gonna be able to do that with me, bro. I done thought this out. Y'all have no idea what y'all doing. Don't buy a pup from me. I'm telling y'all right now. Biggest mistake is to buy a pup from me. If you on some BS. Because I'm gonna have my ducks in a row to cover my rear end. Because I'm trying to do everything in my power to better the breed. Some may disagree that don't like Merles, but the Merle is in the bully community to stay. What we gonna do about it? What are we gonna do about it? You feel me? Hopefully that makes sense to y'all, man. So Lexington, you just wasn't listening to me, famo. I never said it's gonna be mandated that you can't breed Merle on Merle. It is gonna be a suggestion. People gonna do whatever they want to do anyway. Even if I mandate it, they still gonna do whatever they want to do. All I'm doing is within my contract, I'm giving you the ups and downs, the do's and don'ts, suggestions, mandates. Yeah, I mean, as to what is to be done with what you purchase from me. If it doesn't follow my vision and it's way off, I'd rather not sell you a pup. I'd rather wait on the next person that is going to at least try to adhere to what's best for the breed. And my camp, let's not get this twisted, and my camp, real talk, to further their camp. You feel me? If it makes sense. If it makes sense to y'all, hashtag makes sense. Let me get ready to clear this up. I think we got plenty of watch time today. We over 2 hours. I think we got plenty of watch time. Only with under 30 people the whole time. But still, I think we got plenty of watch time over here today. I got plenty more to come. You feel me? Blue Charp says, I know some celebrities be hitting you on the back end, bro. 100. Not I've sold a few dogs and vehicles to celebrities. Do they hit me all the time on a regular? No, they don't. I am not that damn important, man. They literally they stumble across me. So they actually ain't had none hit me on the back end lately. You feel what I'm saying? I mean, I can lie and make it look good, but that ain't true. I mean, I hit and miss on that just like anybody else. You know what I mean? And I have sold some cars and some dogs to celebrities, period. Whether you call them high profile or low profile. You feel me? But at this point, I haven't been contacted by any celebrity, bro. If I did, my dogs probably be gone. Already spoken for. But that ain't no big deal. I ain't, you know what I mean? Selling to a celebrity is a marketing strategy. You know what I mean? So if they like what I got and they hit me up, then that's what it is. If not, then it ain't what it ain't. You feel me? But for me to sit up here and lie, like, oh, celebrities contacting me all the time and this and that, if that was the case, I'd be sold. My litter be sold out right now. So I can't lie about the shit, bro. I'm just keeping it 100, man. I have no problem ever in my life getting rid of dogs that I've bred. I'm telling you. So I ain't, you know what I mean? After buying over a dozen dogs myself and my uncle having one of the largest kennels in North Carolina, I've never heard of it being this complicated to buy a pup. That's fine. That's fine. That's cool. That's cool. Nobody knows you. Matter of fact, let me put you in timeout. Because next thing you know, you're gonna be trying to push your uncle's kennel on my channel. So where you go? All right, let me put you in timeout. Nobody cares what you're talking about. Nobody cares what you're talking about. You can't go to the dealership and purchase a brand new vehicle with 0 miles, 2 miles, 3 miles, 5 miles, 7 miles, 10 miles without going through the complications, filling out the tax forms, showing ID, showing that you got the money in the bank. You walk in with cash, they already on the phone with the feds because you bought a $70,000 car cash. They contacted the feds to see what's going on because she ain't allowed to spend that much cash. Don't play these games with me. Please don't play. Your uncle selling dogs and it ain't been this complicated. Get off my channel and go back over there to your uncle channel and let him keep selling his dogs. That's all I'm saying. Let's keep moving. You come back again with anything else, I'm gonna put you back in timeout again. Cause I figure the next thing you're gonna do is try to push your uncle's camp. But notice, why ain't your uncle here? I tell you what, anybody want to pull up on me right now? Hold up, let me finish this chat. And then I'm gonna drop my StreamYard link. Pull up on me, show your dogs, show your kennel, show your camp, and then we can have a conversation. Don't come here telling me about your uncle, your cousin, your nieces, aunties, brothers, sisters, baby daddy having dogs when you ain't got none. Nobody cares about that. All right, at least I don't. I want to give my 12-year-old daughter a puppy for Christmas. Well, first of all, my puppies ain't gonna be ready to go nowhere for Christmas. So I have puppies that were born on Thanksgiving. They can't leave till January. They can't leave till January. So I don't have any Christmas pups for sale. I have Christmas pups for lock-in, but I don't have any Christmas pups for sale. Meaning that you can have the pup at home under the tree. I got tax time pups. I got pre-tax time pups. I ain't got no Christmas pups. My pups were born November 24th. What was it? November 24th? What was Thanksgiving? November 24th? Something like that. Yeah. December 25th, right? November 24th. Is that when they was born? When was Thanksgiving? What was Thanksgiving Day, y'all? November 20 something. Yeah. So I don't have any Christmas pups for sale. I have pups for lock-in Christmas time. No pup is going to leave his home and be under the tree at Christmas. You can offer me $50,000 right now. These pups will not leave this home until 8 weeks. 7 minimum, but 8 weeks. So I don't have any Christmas pups for sale. All right. Sorry, I can't make your daughter's birthday. I mean, your daughter's Christmas this year. I mean, there's some breeders out here that got, I ain't going to put some names out here right now. There's some breeders out here got some pups ready to be under the tree for Christmas. I don't have any pups ready to be under the tree for Christmas. All pups will be with me on Christmas. I don't care how much money you got. All right. They're going to be here with me on Christmas. Man, I hope I don't get slapped, man. Shit, I hope I don't. I hope I don't. Anyway, let's put that person in timeout. We're going to use them for watch hours. Thanks for the Natty shout out. We produced some good dog. No, Natty got, Cincinnati got, I'm going to tell you something. I go back 15, 20 years with Cincinnati. Right? I got some beasts down there. No, let me take it back. Let me take that back. I got some history with Ohio, right? More so Cincinnati, because I got a lot of family down there. And ironic thing is, none of my family down there breeds dogs. That's the ironic thing about it. Now, they own dogs just for family pets, different breeds and everything. But I don't have any family down there actually breeding dogs that I know of at this point or before, right? They just like dogs and have a dog and guard dog and family dog and whatever. But what I'll tell you is I've bought quite a few dogs from the Nasty Natty. I bought quite a few dogs. I bought quite a few Ohio as a whole has been good to me on dogs and vehicles, old school classics. Now things have changed. This got crazy. But yeah. Cincinnati got some, Ohio got some, they got some good blood on that. They got some good blood on that. I've witnessed it because I've bought it. I've witnessed it because I've bought it. So I'd be remiss if I didn't tell the truth. Salute to the Ohio and the Natty, man. Good folks down there. You feel me? True, if I BMV driver says, true, if I pay 5 bands for a pup, I'm doing whatever I want respectfully. No, because you can't buy a pup from me. If you can't buy a pup from me, then so now you can do whatever you want if you spend 5 bands. First of all, my dogs is 5,500 and up. So for you to tell me if you're gonna spend 5 bands on a pup, you doing whatever you want with it. First and foremost, I would never sell you a dog. I would never sell you a dog. Now, by you telling me that, it's 15,000 per dog per pup. Oh, but true, you just said that money don't matter. It don't. He ain't gonna drop 15 bands anyway to do whatever he want. I'm gonna sell him the bottom of the bottom. I don't mind saying what I'm saying. I'm not here to impress none of you people. I don't have no problem pushing, marketing or selling anything that I push out there because I sell quality. It will cost him. Matter of fact, I sell your dog for 10 times the price that I'm asking. And then you can do whatever you want to do with it. Now, tell that to the dealership when you go buy that and try to buy that new car. When you go try to finance that new car, tell the dealership that you're going to take that car and pay your payments for 3 months and then turn around and do a numbers job on it. I bet you they don't sell you that car. What you won't bet? I bet you if you went to the dealership right now and say, well, I'm financing this car for $103,000, I'm going to do whatever I want to do with it if I give you $103,000. Matter of fact, I'm going to make my payments because I'm a finance it. I'm going to make my payments for 3 months, and then I'm going to take and do a number job on the car and then file bankruptcy on y'all. I bet you that dealership ain't going to sell you that car. Y'all try that crap with somebody else, bro. I don't need your 5 bands. Respectfully, let me put you in timeout so you can give me some more watch hours. Respectfully, I don't need your money. Respectfully, I don't need your money. Y'all kill me with saying the most asinine stuff and then turning around and saying no disrespect when you mean all disrespect. True, I'm asking for your daughter's hand in marriage, but I'm going to do whatever I want with her when I marry her. Nah, you ain't going to get I bet you won't be marrying my daughter. You feel what I'm saying? Hey, yeah, excuse me, man. My mental is off the chain. Can't be messed with, bro. Can't be messed with, man. W.A.W.G kennels equals bad breeder and the worst dog owner of all times. All right. Thank you, sir, for telling everybody I'm a bad breeder and the worst dog owner of all times. What we want to say is thank you for your watch time. I need everybody that rock with me to every time we have to put a troll in timeout because we're doing something different. We're going to try to just keep putting y'all trolls in timeout so y'all can get us watch hours over here. I need people who rock with me to when I have to do that, tell them thank you for your watch time. Y'all need to cut it out, man. Y'all need to cut it out. It's funny though. My guy Musty One said, hold up, I shared your comment because Google blocked it. Where did it go? Musty One. Okay, there it go. Just because you got the money don't mean he will sell your sucker self. Facts. Now, I tell you this. I sell your pup for 10 times my asking price. Know why I do that? Because I know you ain't, for one, you ain't got the money to buy it. And for two, you're not going to buy it. So I sell you one of my pups that you can do whatever you want to do with it. It's 10 times my asking price. What's 5,500 times 10? Somebody get that cap. Now, we're going to go to the top of the move. 6,500 times 10. Yeah. I sell your dog for 6,500. I mean 6,500 times 10. And then you can do whatever you want to do with it. Hello. What up? Who there? Who? What's good? The doghouse? Oh, the dollhouse. What type of truck? What truck you got?
I got a Yukon XL.
Man, nigga, it'll fit in the front. Nah, you can't fit it in the front seat and drive away with it. Nah, it'll fit in your truck, man. You talk about the yeah, you 4 foot, right? You purchased, man. I sold that to somebody else, man.
Oh shit, I ain't tripping.
I ain't giving you your money back.
Okay, we got something else over there.
Just because you bigger than me, man, don't mean you gonna punk me, cuz.
Actually, it's just a physical look at it.
Yo, it's crazy, man. Nah, I got you. Yeah, it'll fit in that motherfucker, no problem, famo, man. I'm here whenever you pull up.
Okay, say less.
All right, that's what's up.
Run, bro.
Yeah. Y'all motherfuckers think I only sell dogs. Man, quit playing with me, cuz. Motherfuckers pay me and forget they don't forget, but they yeah, man, y'all need to quit playing with me, bro. I'm the brokest nigga with the man. I'm gonna tell you, my mental is worth $100 trillion, but nobody won't get on board. That's all right. We're gonna slow roll the dog, slow walk the dog, figuratively speaking, and we're gonna pass this on to our grandchildren. And me and my wife. Y'all for some reason think that I care about selling y'all a dog. Y'all gotta excuse me over here, man. I'm getting these watch eyes up, guys. Real facts, man. You know what I mean? I be selling shit. People don't even pick it up. They pay me and don't even pick it, man. Just hold up, man. I'll come get it. Cause my word is bond. My word is bond. You heard what I told him when I said I already sold the dog. He said, don't worry about it. You got something else over there. Man, I ain't sold your shit. You had been paid for that shit. Yeah, I need the space though, because that's a big ass Dow house fully furnished. Yeah, I mean, and it's Christmas time in the city. Ring a ding. And hearing them sing. I don't even, let me chill out. Soon it will be Christmas Day. The hate is real. It's all good though, man. Salute to the trolls too, man. Without the trolls, some of us wouldn't even get the watch hours we gonna get. But I'm gonna tell you something. Once this channel gets monetized, there will be no bull crap. Finax. Yeah. No, I don't do PayPal. Let me make this clear. I do not do PayPal for payments on nothing. Only I got PayPal. I only use PayPal for people in real life who do real business with me. I will not ever take PayPal with nobody on the internet. Nobody ever. I will not take PayPal anymore. I've had 3 PayPals destroyed because people bought something, got the merch, not dogs, bought something, got the merch, and then claimed they didn't, and then PayPal played their little game. No, I don't do PayPal. We got delivery services on deck with the puffs. The puffs must be paid for, and the delivery service must be paid for as well. Anybody want to meet me in person? It's $1,000, and I will hand deliver. No, it's 1,000. It's the pup price, and I'm nobody to meet. I'm just throwing this out here. I'm just a Joe Blow, crispy, dark skinned dude in Indiana in the Midwest. But if anybody want to meet me in person, you got to pay for the dog in full. You have to pay for the delivery service in full. And then you have to pay me $1,000 to come with the driver so you can meet me in person. We can take pictures, man. And then we can do some selective breeding on another level. Right? Right? Yeah. I got some litters gonna drop here in 2023. On a side note, I wasn't even ready to drop this. I got some litters that, God willing, right, gonna drop multiple in 2023. These will not be Merle litters or Merle tied up litters or anything like that. A couple of them will be, but a couple of them won't. But what I'm going to do is, because in 2023 my price is going up again. I'm not going off. I'm not setting my prices because my name is out here and I didn't produce this many and I didn't sold this many. I'm setting my prices how I want to set my prices. Either you okay with it or you not. There's many people out here, great breeders, that are gonna be able to take care of you. But if you don't fit my standards, I ain't gonna be able to take care of you. But what I'm gonna be doing somewhere around the next 3 to 4 breedings, I'm going to be doing between now and 2020, by the end of 2023, the number that I'm gonna give you on my litter gonna come back with let's say the females gonna come with a free stud credit back to one of the males that I got on that you probably gonna want something out of. Real facts. I can't say too much more on that. We can't put the cart before the horse. No PayPal payments. If you only can pay through PayPal, go buy from another camp. Go buy from another camp. I'm not accepting no PayPal payments. Not one. Not one. What I'd rather people do, I'm gonna do a live stream and I'm gonna tell y'all what I'd rather people do. I'd rather people pull up on me. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Somebody in Indianapolis right now want to come through. I'm not allowing people to pick a specific pup right now. I'm allowing you to grab a pick. I haven't even lined up my picks yet, right? Except for my one, I get first pick. I think I done changed my mind. That's how quick this shit will change on you. Be careful with doing this shit, because then you get breeders that will turn around and say, well, man, I gotta back out of that first pick female, because you know why? Because he chose the wrong female and turned around and well, he allowed you to pick a female on second pick. He got first pick, but then now as the pups then grew, he now like the second pick, not the first pick he picked. I get first pick. I already told y'all I'm only deciding between 2 females. I only got 3. I think I done changed my mind. That's how quick this shit then changed around in 2 weeks and a couple days. Anybody want to pull up on me? If anybody want to pull up on me in Indianapolis, Indiana, and lock in a pick, here's how I'm gonna do it, because you get trolls. You gotta meet me on 30th and Rule Street at the IMPD East District Police Station. That way, if something go left when I bring you to my home, my wife knows, my kids know to tell them, look at the camera from IMPD Police Station. You can come to my crib and pick out your pick. It costs you $2,000 more. You can pick any pup outside of the one I'm picking. You can pay me an extra $2 bands, or you can get in line with a pick. Yeah, I got rules that ain't nobody else got, and it's fine. And it's fine. But you don't have to do that. Just get your pick in line, man, and just play by the rules. You feel me? You can fly out right now if you want to. Or if you in my location, you can come hit me up. Meet me at IMPD East District 30th and Rule. I'll get you the address and everything else. We meet up there. I'm gonna bring you back to my home. You say, well, I want that one, True. I know I W.A.W.G or True or whatever you want to call me, but say, I don't want to just wait, you know what I mean? Far as me being able to pick my dog, I know what I want right now. It's gonna cost you an extra $2 bands. When all you gotta do is just pick your pick. Now I'm telling you why you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that because if you pull up and you say, you know, I got first pick female, and you say you want second pick female, I got 3 females. Then you know after I pick mine, you get first pick out of every before everybody else. But maybe it's a situation where you want my pick. I'm gonna tell you right now, whatever my pick is 15 bands. What does that tell y'all? My pick ain't for sale. Maybe it is, because maybe you got the bread and maybe you like her that much. Whichever one I actually pick. Cool. Drop me 15 bands. I'll sell the entire litter. No, I won't. I'm gonna still pick me a nice female out the litter. Maybe it will force me to pick a male. I don't know. But if anybody want my first pick female, it's $15,000 plus first pick female back. That's how confident I am in what I'm dropping or have dropped. So if your bag ain't right, don't even contact me, bro. My dogs are not that high. They 55 to 6,500. I'm just saying for people who want to go over and beyond, skip the line and things like that, then you're gonna have to pay the it costs to be the boss. I keep it 100 with y'all, man. Some of y'all might mess with me, man. Not mess with me like that. Y'all may, F with me, as the street terminology goes, and may never buy a dog from me. That's fine. That don't mean we can't network. That don't mean you may not have a stud I want to use. That may not mean that I may not have a stud that you want to use, so we can help each other help each other. You don't necessarily have to buy a dog from me. I'm not trying to push buying dogs from you, dogs on any of you. All I'm trying to do is network and positively build with people, man, and see how we can make this breed better, man. Even with the exotics. Man, there's some brothers out here. I'm not gonna say their names, so y'all go stalk them and lie. There's some brothers and sisters out here breeding exotics, and they breeding some quality dogs. I just don't like nor prefer the size of the dog. That's it. That's for that purpose. But it's some, yeah, it's some of them out here. It's some of them out here. I can't promote them because there's too many trolls trolling me because they hate me, and I don't want to put no stank on your camp. Because it won't be me really putting stank on your camp. It be trolls trying to do it in my name. I can't do it. But salute to you breeders out there breeding exotics, micros, and stuff like that. Even though I don't like them, and I'm gonna tell y'all like this: there's very few. And far as their category, they producing some quality in their category. I can't hate on it. It's just not my forte, is all I'm saying. I like dogs that if somebody kicks in my door, whether you pull out a gun or not, my dog's gonna come for you. I gotta hire that breed. If you try to, if I let my dogs out in the front yard with my G babies, i.e. my grandbabies, and you jump the fence and try to kidnap my G baby, my dog not only gonna tear you up, my dog gonna dig a hole and put you in it. Now, American bullies don't do that. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Not per se, they don't like dig holes and put you in it, but y'all get my point, right? My dogs protect. They working dogs. I don't breed nothing else. I breed working and family dogs. You like it or not? I don't care. I'm not breeding. I don't breed lap dogs. I don't breed purse dogs. I, no disrespect to those who do. I breed working dogs. That's just what that is. I'm not touching it if it ain't working breed. A working dog. Well, the breed is a working breed, but people, turn it into a lazy breed. Some people. Neither here nor there. Let me continue. I got to get up off here. My guy about to pull up and buy the Dow house. Well, not buy. He already paid for it. This big old 4-foot Dow house, fully furnished. He bought for his daughter, and he bought a bunch more shit. And he already paid for it. He just some of the shit and stuff he didn't pick up. And then I'm for sure he gonna buy some more before he leave. I don't only sell dogs. I love the breed. I don't only sell dogs. You can, if any one of y'all that are coming and being new to my channel, you can, if you actually find out my name and who I am, you'll see me painting cars, doing body work on cars, doing welding work. You'll see me doing HVAC work. You'll see me breeding dogs. Listen, I'm a jack of all trades, master of all the trades. I'm a jack of. Your money means nothing to me. And I ain't got no money. I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get it. But people aren't financing your dogs. I don't finance my dogs, though. Other breeders do. I don't finance my dogs. Let me explain something to you, sir. Let me put you in timeout, Big G. You probably a little G, but it's okay. Let me put you in timeout. I ain't gonna kick you out totally. I don't finance dogs. You can facts. You can't go to the bank and finance one of my dogs. First of all, those of you saying this, you can't even, your credit ain't even good. That's number one. Number two, most banks ain't financing no American bully because they consider the American bully a pit bull terrier, which is not. But neither here nor there, right? Second of all, financing means you could put a down payment on it, take it, and make payments as you go. I would never finance a dog to nobody. I would not. I don't finance dogs, bro. What are you talking about? Of course, nobody's financing my dogs. I don't finance dogs. I don't provide financing for dogs. I don't deal with banks that finance dogs. When you finance a house, you don't say, well, I'm going to put $10,000 in escrow and I'm going to give you the other $280,000 at closing. That's not financing. You don't even understand what financing means. Financing means is to make an agreement, to formulate an agreement, put a down payment, take possession of said thing that you're financing, and then make payments over a period of time. After you already got the property. We got kennels would never finance a dog to anybody. What we will do is allow you to put a lock-in price down of $1,000. You got up until the dog is 8 weeks to cash us out, or you lose your $1,000. We don't finance dogs over here, bro. We don't fight. You right. There's no way or reason for people to come to me trying to finance a dog. We don't do dog financing. Because to finance means to put a down payment, put a deposit, take possession of said property, and make payments over a period of time with interest, penalties, and late fees until you pay it off. We don't do that over here at We Got Kennels. We give you a time, we give you an opportunity to lock in by putting your non-refundable deposit down long as you keep up with the bargain. That comes off the price of the total price of the dog you buy. And you got X amount of time to pay it off. Once you pay it off, you get it. We do layaway, my nigga. No, for real. We do layaway over here. We don't do no dog financing. We do dog layaway. You got 8 weeks of age of the dog to go layaway over here. We don't do no financing over here. No. If any kennel out there doing financing and you letting somebody put a deposit down or a down payment down, take possession of said property and pay $39 a month, $28 a month, $63 a month, $100 a month. Hey, if that's working for you, fine. We don't do no financing of dogs over here. You either got it or you don't. Real facts. You talking to a legal scholar over here. We don't do no financing, bro. Anybody thinking of financing a dog through W.A.W.G kennels, i.e., we got kennels, great breeders, we don't finance over here, bro. Now, we will do 60 days same as cash. No, but you can't take the property though. That's the only difference between the 90-day same as cash. You get to take the property, and if you pay it off, you get to put a down payment down, and you get to take the property with you right now today. And then if you pay it off in 90 days, it's the same as if you'd have walked in on the first day and paid cash. We don't do that. We do 60 days, same as cash. Property stays here. You pay it off in 60 days, you keep it at that same price. If it goes over that, then you got to pay late fees, penalties, interest, different little. Listen, bro, y'all need to stop mixing apples and dog poop. But it's like, good. I appreciate the watch out. I swear I do. True. Is there any buyer protection in contract? Absolutely. Absolutely. 1 year health guarantee. 1 year health guarantee. 1 year health guarantee. You agree to all terms and conditions of my contract. There's a 1 year health guarantee. There's a 2 year. There's a 2 year health guarantee at a $500 additional price. And with that $500 additional price for the 2 year guarantee, I'm doing the same thing insurance companies do. There's a 2 year health guarantee given the fact you follow the contract to the letter. Dot your I's, cross your T's. Automatically 1 year guarantee. With 1 year health guarantee following every single thing that's stipulated far as the vet care. Listen to what I'm saying. Has nothing to do with anything. Well, it does, but it doesn't. Well, it does, but I'm gonna say this: you purchase a pup from me out of this letter, it automatically comes with a 1 year health guarantee. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna put out the exact date, timestamp that you have to when you take this dog from me. The dog is up to date on their shots. The pup up to date on their shots. What the dog is due for 3 more shots, then they're rabies. On this date, that date, that date, that date, and then you done. And every year after that, you have to do the same thing twice a year. There's no, you got to feed your dog timing. You got to feed your dog blue buffalo. Yeah, I don't care. Whatever you feed your dog is what you feed your dog. But for as the health issues, diseases, parasites, and everything else, those are stipulations in my contract. If you miss one fucking day, the contract is void. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. If you buy a dog from me today, which you can't because they're not ready, but hypothetically speaking, you buy a pup from me today, you get a 1 year guarantee. 2 weeks from today, not 2 weeks and 1 day. If you miss the agreement and you skip 1 day while these pups are pups, any vet will tell you there's a schedule, a strategic, strict schedule with vaccinations on these pups. If you miss it by 1 day, you lose. Warranty voids. If you buy Xbox from me, Walmart, and something go wrong with it and you think it need clean and you take a screwdriver and you bust a seal and you open it up and then you start trying to clean it yourself and then you can't fix it and then you want to bring it back to the store and say it's still on the warranty, busting the seal voids the warranty, correct? Not abiding by the strict stipulations, especially when dealing with a pup with my camp, your guarantee is void. If you buy a dog from me today, which you can't because they're not ready, but hypothetically speaking, in 2 weeks from today, that pup is due to be in a vet. You already put the deposit down. You ready to fly out to pick up your dog today. You need to already be setting up the next visit with your vet for that pup. You can't tell me, well, COVID happened. They brought COVID back. And I couldn't get in the vet for 5 days after our agreement. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Your warranty is void. Your guarantee is void. Real facts. Because, and I'm going to talk about this in a whole nother live stream. I don't know when, but I'm going to talk about this in a whole other live stream. A lot of quality breeders are getting blamed for purchasers' mishaps. And I'm about to try to help stop that. I don't know how far it's going to go, but I'm going to try my best to do it. If I tell you, when you picked up your pup today, it just so happened that they just got their third shot. They due for 2 more shots and then they rabies. This is the exact day they got to get it. If not, you got to start all over again. Well, say you don't start all over again and you say, well, it was just 24 hours. And your dog go all the way through your vet process and get their rabies vaccination and everything else, and then at 9 months they catch parvo, you skip that one day, and it could be deadly to your pup. I ain't new to this shit, bro. I've never been new to this. When dealing with these newborn pups and these puppies that is, 8 weeks, 10 weeks, 12 weeks, 14 weeks, inside of 3 months, because you can't really get a rabies shot, final vaccination and rabies shot to like 3 months on any pup. 8 weeks is 2 months. That's a whole month going by. You do for 2 week on 2 week on 2 week. You miss that, your warranty voids, your guarantee voids. That is a guaranteed stipulation in all my contracts with all my dogs. You're not great. Sit up here. Well, I got locked up, true, and I was in jail for 3 days. I got locked up on the day I was scheduled to go to the vet and take my dog to get their final shot in their rabies. But I had to do 3 weeks in jail because I messed up, my guy. I got home, my dog dead. That ain't got nothing to do with me. My dog died of parvo. You sold me a dog with parvo, but you had the dog for a month. If I sold you a dog with parvo, your dog wouldn't have lasted a month. It wouldn't even have lasted days. Well, it wouldn't have lasted no more. If I sell somebody a dog with parvo, if the dog got parvo, when you come pick it up, that dog ain't gonna last no more than 3, 4, 5 days max. Don't call me a month, 2 months later talking about your dog called parvo. I sold you a bad dog. It ain't gonna happen over here, bro. And any breeder out here telling you that that's true, they're a fucking liar. And if I hear them saying it, I'm going to destroy them because they putting a bad name and reputation on real breeders like myself. Real facts. Real facts. I ain't going to hold y'all, man. Y'all got to excuse me, man. I'm kind of getting, pissed off now. Financing charges the whole arrangement. I don't do financing, bro. I don't finance dogs. Let me use the restroom. I don't finance dogs. My dogs are $5,500 to $6,500. If you finance one of my dogs, it's at a 30%. It's at a 30% interest rate, and you still can't take the dog until you pay it off. With a 30% interest rate, I don't finance dogs, bro. Never will. I don't finance dogs. So if anybody wants to finance, I don't do financing on dogs, right? So if anybody wants to, what they consider to be a financing of one of my pups, you need to drop your down payment right now, which is $1,000. You got till the pups are 8 weeks old to cash me out, or it's double. Forget 30%. It's double. Now, if you consider that financing, cool. But you ain't the pup ain't leaving my property until you paid it in full. That ain't financing. That's a payment plan. Financing and payment plan is two separate things. Right now, all my dogs that I ever sell is offered on a payment plan. You put X amount of dollars down, 1,000, lock the pup in. That 1,000 comes off the total price of the pup. Say the pup is $5,500 that you pick. So you put $1,000 up front. The pups will be 3 weeks Thursday. Let's say Thursday, 3 of y'all come and drop a ban on me to lock in your pick. Bam. right? You got 5 weeks to have me cashed out. If you 1 minute late after the 12 out after the hour mark of that falls into the next day, it's gonna cost you an extra 1,000. And every day outside of that gonna cost you an extra 500. Pay attention, rewind this back and think about it. I don't do financing. I do payment plans. You can lock in right now or whenever you choose at 1,000. At 8 weeks, that pup has to be paid in full. Now, if you pay me in full, I'll give you 1 week free. Me feeding the dog, me. I'll give you 2 weeks. You pay in full. I'll give you 2 weeks outside of the 8 weeks, which is 10 weeks. Which means that not only do I have to feed this pup for the next 2 weeks outside of you supposed to be picking it up, I have to also get it one more shot before it goes to your home, which makes one less shot you got to get. And I'll do that for free if I'm paid in full. No $1,000 down and 3 weeks later you want to pay me in full. No, that doesn't work. You pay in full. You pick your pup or you pick your pick. You pay in full. In the event something comes up and you need 2 more weeks for me to house that dog, it's free. 100% free. If that dog dies in my custody before you pick it up, because all monies is non-refundable. But if I agree to keep that dog for an additional 2 weeks because you paid in full, and for whatever reason that dog perishes, I 100% refund every dollar of your money, and I give you $2,000 off the next pick, the next one. I ain't worried about that. That's why I can do it. I'm not worried about it because I know what I do around here at We Got Kennels. I know how I roll over here about my dogs. Now, we don't finance. We lead back to financing. We don't finance dogs. We don't finance dogs at W.A.W.G Kennels. We don't. So stop saying finance in my chat. We don't finance dogs. We're not a dealership to where you can take $150,000 car because you got good credit, put no money down and $2,000, $3,000 down, take our product, and we hope you pay us later. We don't do that. We don't finance. That's what financing is. That's what financing is. Yeah, I mean, you can layaway. And even with layaways, you got a specific date to pay that off, or they put it back on the shelf and you don't get your money back. Facts. Hashtag FinX in my chat. Let me go ahead and finish this chat up. Chicken and jumped out the damn thing. She coming. You gotta go outside, babies? Come on, let's go outside. Come on. Let me let you outside for the minute. Go ahead, go, girl. Why are you going through my damn legs backwards? The fuck? Anyway, let me get up off here, man. Dogs done got up, Puss done got up, Chica gotta go out, Bentley gotta go out, shit like that. Your normal routine for real breeders. Let me finish up this chat, man. Hopefully I ain't get too jiggy with y'all, man. But people weren't financing my dogs. I thought I'd put you in timeout. I need your watch eyes, bro. So hang on. Yeah, you typed a lot. Let me put you in timeout too. Excuse me, pardon me. True, if my dog goes blind, gets a bad hip, or dies, will I be issued a refund? Nope. $10,000, yes. $10,000 a pup. You get a 1-year guarantee, health guarantee, bad hips, all that. Matter of fact, I'll have those tests done. It's 10 bands. I'll have those tests done prior to you Put your deposit down. I'll do the health test. If any of those things come back in the health test, I'll refund your $1,000 deposit. But it's $10,000 per pup at that point. All right, sir. I'll put you in timeout. With that being said, how do we send payments? Your Honor, I would never sell you a dog. I don't even need your watch hours. Let me hide you from my channel. I don't even want your money. That's how crazy it is. I don't even want your money. Your Honor, I don't want your money. I don't want your money. I don't want your deposit. All right. So anybody else got anything to say? I'm about to get up off here. I got to tend to these pups. I got my guy about to pull up and pick up some merch that he already paid for. And that's what it is. And my dog got bad. I tell you what, show me you even own a dog. Go live on your channel right now. Matter of fact, who said that? Jerome Moorhead. Somebody in the chat, let me know who said it. Oh, that was Jeremy Moorhead. Right? But he using one of my baby brother's photo, and his name ain't Jeremy. That's crazy, man. The trolling is crazy over here, man. The stalking and trolling is crazy. That ain't even Jeremy. My brother. And you spelled his name wrong. You can't make this up. If the dog is that, I tell you what, you go live right now. Pull the fuck up. And show me your face and show me your camera. And then we can talk. You up here using one of my baby brothers. My mama had 4 kids, 4 boys. She had 7 kids. One of them died. She had 4 boys and 2 girls that lived. You mixing all my little brothers up. I'm the OG in my family. You mixing my brothers up, my brother. You can't even pick the right name for the right brother. And his name ain't Jeremy Moorhead. You don't even know how to spell Jeremy. But I guess it is what it is. Ain't no trip, bro. Do you accept credit card payments? Yes, I got credit card machines, bro. I got credit card machines, bro. I don't prefer to get nobody credit card numbers. But I got credit card machines that when people pull up on me and buy other stuff from me, I pull up my machine, they swipe their credit card. I don't get their personal information, credit card numbers and all that other stuff. Yeah, I accept credit card payment. And I got sites online where I actually can use it where I still don't get it either. Yeah, I accept credit. Man, I accept all forms except PayPal. And what is it about? What we don't accept? PayPal, we don't accept Zelle, or it's another one. Just because I ain't familiar with. First of all, PayPal, I know the scam with PayPal. I would never accept no payment through PayPal. All right. So, yeah. Other than that, we accept all forms that you can't lie and get the product and then turn around and we 100% lose. We don't do that around here, bro. We rather just not sell you any merchandise or product. You feel me? I don't got no discounts, bro. No discounts. No discounts. No discounts. No discounts. No discounts. I mean, I don't think it's fair. I was thinking about it though, Lex. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about a Christmas discount, but only reason I didn't go for the Christmas discount because somebody actually asked me that too. The only reason I thought not to go for the Christmas discount because you can't take down one of these pups before Christmas. So I don't know if would it be still considered a Christmas discount to you if I did that? Only reason I said no on that is because the pups cannot go leave my presence on Christmas. It's too early. It's too early. But am I okay with a person flying up after making the payment in full and flying up with their family if they want to because they got that bread? You know what I mean? To check out the pup and be in my home? Sure, I'm willing to do that and give a discount. But nah, I ain't got no discounts, bro. Other than that, I ain't got no discounts, bro. My prices is my prices. We don't got a bargain rack. We don't run a bargain center. Yeah, I mean, shit like that. We just keep it 1,000 out, man. If you like what I got, you'll pay for it. If you don't, then you won't. You feel me? You feel me? Coming in my chat saying that, I wouldn't take your money anyway. So we don't need your money, and I need you around right real quick. So I'm gonna just put you in timeout because I'm very close at my 4,000 watch hours. Very close. So I'm just playing. I'm just running game right now. Well, I'm speaking truth, but for you people who came here to troll me, I'm only putting you in timeout to run game on you. I got 5,500 now. I'm on my way to you. You on your way for what? My pups ain't even 3 weeks old. What you on your way to me for? Don't come to me. Don't come to me. I live at the police station on motherfucking 30th and Rule Street. That's where I live at. What you mean you coming to me? My pups are not even 3 weeks yet. They won't be 3 weeks till Thursday. They ain't leaving this premises until 8 weeks. What you on your way up here for? You cannot pull up on me and drop a deposit. You got to drop a deposit to pull up to my house. What are you talking about? If I was you, I would stay where you at. I don't even know what you talking about. You come to my house, we got a problem. That's what I'm going to tell you. If they have underbites or Easty Westy, do you discount the dogs? First of all, at 8 weeks, you can't call none of that out. For anybody saying you can't, they lying. What do you have to say? What do you have to say, Ann? At 8 weeks, you telling me that you can tell me that a dog is going to be Easty Westy, high rear, everything else. It's a process of watching the dog. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? No, you retracted your message, you get blocked. You don't even get put in timeout. Because when I address your comment that didn't make sense, you then remove your comment to make me look like an idiot. So that's where you get blocked from our channel. Anybody purchasing a pup at 8, 10, or 12 weeks talking about the dog Easty Westy, the dog this, the dog that. Do I get my money back? You don't even know what you talk about. You can listen to these other breeders that, because they got their name out here, it appears they know what they talking about. They don't know what they talking about. Dogs don't really go to full maturity until 2.5, 3 years old. You can take a dog that ain't no Easty Westy in their DNA, ain't no Easty Westy nowhere, but the energy in your dog or how you treat your dog or how you house your dog can cause certain defects in the dog. See, this is what a lot of people, breeders, are not talking about. That a lot of these flaws in dog, well, some of the flaws, I'm not going to say a lot, a equal amount of these flaws in dogs come from the person who purchased the dog. If I sell you, if you buy a pup for me, I'm gonna give you an example. If you buy a pup for me at 8 weeks old, that pup is solid, looking good, everything else, but you run and put it on a 10,000 pounds of dying a week. You put it on all these different bullcrap supplements. You let your dog jump off the roof onto the neighbor's roof and everything else. What you think your dog's growth plates are going to do when they ain't set in yet? Because growth plates in dogs usually take a year and a half to set in to where, they at where they at. Some of you people are buying these dogs, putting too much weight on these dogs at a young age so you look good or your dog looks good. And then your dog ends up with flaws and you want to blame it on somebody else. You want to blame it on the breeder. You ain't going to do it over here. You ain't going to do it over here. Now, how about that? I want a Merle Male ETA 20 minutes. You come to my house, you're going to be fucked up. I'm going to tell you right now. You come to my house, you're going to be fucked up. If you want to come to my house today, my Cash App is in the description box. You are to send me $1,000. You pull up to my fucking house, and you're gonna have a serious problem. That's what you're gonna do. I know you trolling, cause nobody here looking for dogs that don't even know me, because my channel is new, even know where I live at. So if you pull up to my house, you're going to have some serious problems. My Cash App is in the description box. You drop me $1,000 deposit, non-refundable, and you can pull up today to pick your pup. You're not leaving nowhere with nothing. No, you can pick your pig. You can't even pick your pup. You can't even pick your pup. You can pick your pig. All pigs are open except for the first pig female. All pigs are open. You show up to my house, you're going to have a serious problem. That's what you're going to have. Now, you can call it what you want to. You can call IMPD. You can do all that. You show up to my house because I didn't tell you to come to my house. You're going to have a big problem pulling up to this place. You don't got Cash App, you good. Stay where you at. I'm not selling you a dog. I'm not selling you a dog. I'm not selling you a dog. Point blank, period. I'm not selling you a dog. Period. There's a bunch of breeders on YouTube that sell you a dog right now. I'm not selling you a dog. You show up to my house, you're a threat. And I'm going to deal with you accordingly, or my wife's going to deal with you accordingly. Now, you choose to go that route if you want to. That's on you. I'm telling you, don't show up to my house. Ain't no dogs for sale today. There's deposits via internet transactions. And we'll work out the others on the other end. If you ain't with that, stay where you at. You pull up to my house talking about a dog, your snot box might get robbed. Your snot box might get robbed. Cut it out. But let me get ready to get up out of here, man. I see what y'all doing. Let me get this Chicago bar out of here. All right. How much is the delivery to Cali? I have no issue paying the 1K. You know what's crazy? The 1K delivery to Cali, matter of fact, let me check your channel. Because anybody freshly creating YouTube channels to come here to talk to me and ask me about my dogs and my pups, I don't even want to sell you a dog. So let me go check your channel. No, I see you got a photo that IMPD released on me and got YAG Live tattooed on the forehead. So that speaks volume right there. $40,000 delivery to Cali. 40K. Now, let me get you out of here, sir. $40,000 is delivery fee to you. 40,000. 40,000 on top of the price of the dog. No. Try again. I channel check, bro. I channel check. 40K delivery fee. This trolling crap is ridiculous. Salute to everybody came through, man. Appreciate the watch hours, man. You feel what I'm saying? We good on the comments, man. I'm blocking everything that posts in my comment section at this point. I'm blocking everything. I'm blocking everything because I'm about to go. Y'all about to really flood it. I'm blocking everybody that comment. Don't say nothing to me. Catch me on the next one. Catch me on the next one. Don't nobody type in my chat right now. You're going to be blocked because this trolling is unreal, bro. You know what I mean? The hate is real. You feel me? So salute to everybody came through. We only had 300 some subscribers. We now got 422. We almost half our way to the 1,000 subscribers. We over half in watch hours. We're going to do a lot more live streams here, and we're going to play y'all game. We're going to play y'all game. And then once we do that, the only people able to comment on my channel is solely subscribers that's been subscribed to me for X amount of time. So thank y'all for helping me get there. Because guess what? I came in this live stream with 300 and something subscribers. We at 422. It's a whole new channel. Watch hours. We right at 2K watch hours. We only need 2K more. And the more live streams I do over here, and the more y'all troll me, I get that. Only thing I'm telling y'all is to stop trolling me and ignore my dog channel. Because y'all about to give me some bang for my buck and some bread over here because I'm producing fire over here, bro. I got some stuff over here that when I actually break down they pad, some of them, a couple of my dogs, they pad is like up in the air versus what y'all run into. But then I got some dogs. Every dog I got Dax in it. But here's the kicker. This is why what I'm producing over here and what I got in my line, we don't have so heavy of some Dax in our bloodline that our dog's gonna die inside of 2-3 years. Salute to Terrell from Hall of Fame Bullies. That's one brother I will name. I can run through the pedigree of my dogs. We got Dax in every dog we got. Some of it so far back, you don't even see it up front. But whatever it is that people liked off Dax that was valuable could come in on the back end. I'm going to show y'all people how to breed, bro. I'm going to show you how to breed. I'm going to show you how to breed. Well, let me say this. I'm going to show you how I breed and how I get quality. Some of my dogs, Dax is like 5, 6, 7 generations up in there nasty. Salute to the people who bred down to what I end up getting because y'all bred out a lot of them flaws. Appreciate it, and I'm going to keep breeding out those flaws that some people don't like. But I'm going to also have the qualities, because Dax did have a couple different qualities, whether certain people agree with it or not, that some of y'all like. There's a way you do it and a way you don't. It's not rocket science. You feel me? Real facts. We got fire over here, man. We 2-stepping, 3-stepping, 4-stepping, 9-stepping, 10-stepping, man. You feel me? On people's necks, man. That want to play with us. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna get to the point on this channel. If you do not have a dog, can't prove you ever had dogs, scared to show your face, scared to pull up when you trying to diss somebody else, you're not gonna be welcome over here. Now, well, I take that back. You'll be welcome until I get my watch time and watch hours and subscribers. Then after that, I'm gonna start cutting y'all water off. Call it what you want to call it. You feel me? Salute to everybody came through. Make sure you like, share, subscribe. Okay, one subscriber left. One troll. So we was at 422. Now we're at 421. Wow. One of you left. So what? You ain't gonna do nothing but come right back. Cool. We almost halfway to the 1,000 subscriber mark. And we already almost at the half watch hours. It doesn't matter. Y'all trolling me so much and infatuated with me so much. By I ain't gonna say by Christmas, we too close. I tell you what, anybody, my pups are 55 to 65. My picks is in line. I'm gonna try to get up before this weekend is up. Let me say this before I go, and this is the end of it. My pups are 5,500, 6,000, and 6,500. I'll actually get great video, great photos of each pup, the sex of the pup, and the price of the pups. They 5,500, 6,000, and 6,500. All my pups are plus tax. I gotta pay taxes. You gotta pay taxes. Let me say this for those of you who don't know law. If you're in a state, if you purchase a dog from me, and you're in a state that doesn't require me to tax you, you will pay the price that I say the pup is. But you will be invoiced because you got to pay taxes when you get back home. To them, not me. I'm just telling you. These are facts. All right? Let me say this. For anybody wanting a pup from me, and if you can prove, like, whether you want one of my pup, whether you pick a pup for 5,500, because my pup start at 5,500. Whether you pick a pup for 5,500 or whether you pick a pup for 6,000 or 6,500, right? If you are responsible, right, before Christmas, right? If you are responsible before Christmas, me getting my watch time and my subscription base, and you can prove it through your Instagram shares of my channel, your YouTube shares of my channel, word of mouth on the streets, and you videoing this shit, whether you show your face or not, I'll give you $1,000 off any pup. Any one of your picks. I'll give you $1,000. That's prior to Christmas. You gotta prove that you helped me get 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours by showing me that every day, 5, 6, 7, 10 times a day, you share it on your Instagram that got numbers. If you an Instagrammer that only got 300 subscribers, 500 subscribers, man, take your ass somewhere else, man. Real talk. I'm talking about big wigs, bro. I'll give you $1,000 off the purchase price of any pup I got outside of my pet. You got to prove it. And I have to get now. You getting $1,000 off the price of a pup, whether it's 55, 6,000, or 6,500. It's not based on me getting monetized. It's based on me getting over 1,000 subscribers and over 4,000 watch hours before Christmas. And if you can prove that you are responsible for me getting that, it's $1,000 off. Every one of my pups come with a care package. I'm going to do a live stream and show y'all the care package that I'm giving with every single pup that leave my premises. No extra cost to you. Man, I'm doing something nasty, bro. Salute to everybody came through, man. I'm definitely going to ask my wife what she wants to do. It'll be a gift for our daughter. I'm telling you, can't no pup leave my home before Christmas. The reason is they was born November 24th. Wasn't Thanksgiving November 24th back? Okay. The pups were born November 24th. They will be 1 month and 1 day on Christmas Day. That's 4 weeks in a day. There's no way a pup leaving my home. Pups will be ready mid-January. Mid-January, pups will be ready to go to their home. Now, you either do business with me or you don't. And salute. All y'all got to do is type in American Bullies on YouTube and see what class you like. there's a lot of brothers and sisters out here. I say brothers and sisters, meaning male and female. They may be white, they may be Latino, they may be black. I call them brothers and sisters, man, because we all, you know what I mean, one and the same kind of sort of. You feel me? We all came from the same distinctive primitive source, so to speak, right? There's a lot of brothers and sisters out here that run beautiful, wonderful, reputable kennels that got pups that y'all can put on the y'all tree for Christmas. It just ain't me this year. I can't say their name, and I know quite a few. I can't say their name because they're going to be trolled in an attempt to shit on my name and my camp's name. So I can't say their name. Google it. Go to YouTube. If y'all need a pup under the tree for Christmas, and the reason why I'm glad I don't have no pups to put under the tree for Christmas is because most of y'all gonna buy pups for Christmas for y'all child. And soon as Christmas over, y'all dog gonna be let go out the front door or back door because you can't deal with it, or you gonna turn it over to the vet. I mean to the Humane Society. I'm glad I ain't got no Christmas pups this year. I really am. Cause for one, I'm gonna say this as a breeder, right? This time of the year is the time that people buy dogs for their kids. But soon as the holiday is over, they don't want nothing else to do with the dog. This is a fact. This is not my opinion. Check the stats on it. Check the stats of how many dogs, including American bullies, go to that end up in the street, let go. I mean, beautiful dogs. Check the stats of how many dogs end up in the Humane Society after the holiday season. I'm glad I ain't got no Christmas pups to put under y'all tree this year. Real facts. Because I ain't looking for Christmas tree buyers. I ain't looking for Christmas tree present buyers. I'm looking for people who gonna get in the game and stick to it. Good, bad, or ugly. If you get the dog and it don't turn out, if you buy a dog from any breeder and it don't turn out to be what you want it to be, you shouldn't be letting it out your back door to roam the damn neighborhood and do whatever. You shouldn't be turning it over to the Humane Society. You should be just turning that dog into a pet home dog and going back to the drawing board. We all make mistakes out here. But for you people that's sitting up here buying dogs for Christmas for y'all kids, buying dogs for Christmas for yourself because you think it's cute, and soon as Christmas over, you realize that you can't keep this dog or keep up with this dog, etc. You turn it over to the Humane Society. Humane Society is full, man. They get enough dogs as it is, man. Y'all people got to start being responsible dog buyers, owners, and breeders if you segue into that stage. If you're not trying to be that, I don't want to sell a dog to you. And every year, my prices go up astronomically. Because I look at it like this. When I get to the point to every dog is 10,000 plus, you got to be a fool to buy a dog for me for $10,000 and then open your back door because you don't want to deal with it no more and let it go. You got to be a dope dealer to do that and don't care about the money because you make it so much. Man, okay, that's my fault and your fault. You feel me? But the average person that's spending the type of money that I'm asking for my dogs even starting out right now, you got to be a fool not to, hey, man, you going to make it make sense one way or another. I'm just telling you. If not, don't buy a dog. There's a lot of breeders. Google it. Google it. There's a lot of breeders right now that got dogs you can put under your Christmas tree for Christmas. I don't have any. I don't have any. I got dogs that's going to be ready mid-July. I mean, not mid-July, mid-January, excuse me. Mid-January 2023. I'll get y'all the exact date when I break it down. Outside of that, man, keep pushing. I don't even want to say it, dog. I don't even want to say it, dog. Lexington says true. He said, I'm a family. He said, it'll be a family dog. You can breed it if you want to and all that, long as that's what our agreement is. But family dog or not, some people buy a dog and they want it for a family dog, and then as the dog grows and everything else, they say, "Well, I got breeders' rights and everything else, man. That's fine. Let me buy another dog and add to the family because we got one. Let's go get and get our dog a partner." And then time passes. You say, "Well, let's make them together and see what we can do." Fine, I'm okay with that. I'm not really for selling pet home dogs. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm not for selling pet home dogs. I'm a breeder. Now, if somebody want to buy a dog and they purchasing it for pet, pet home, I still want them to have breeders' rights. This is why my prices is my prices. Because at any point in time, they can change their mind. They can have this dog for 2 years, 2.5 years, and say, "Well, this is some beauty, man." And then we added a partner into the family for the dog. And I think putting these two together would be nice. We'll have their offspring. We know these dogs. We know their temperament. We know this and that. And we know one day this dog gonna die, whether it's 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, 20 years later. Well, I don't know about 20 years, but 5 years later, 8 years later, 9 years later, 10 years later, 12 years later, 14 years later, we know that our dog is gonna pass just like humans. And when you love a dog so much, you want something off of it. This is why I didn't kept Chica's sister 2 generations down. Even though she's more of the pit bull terrier, she was bred a different way. She still got not Chica. I apologize. She Lola's sister, 2 generations down, 2 generations up under her. That's still Lola's DNA. My grandchildren can come over and go outside and walk in the kennels of any one of my dogs that's outside. My dogs are family dogs and guard dogs. That's what we breed. That's what we produce over here. I ain't gonna hold you. Sometimes my dogs just don't take the other dogs that they don't know once they become of age. Why would I lie to you? They on guard mode for what they love. I'm not trying to sell y'all a dream. You either buy or you don't. Real facts. With that being said, salute to everybody who came through, man. I mean, Lexington, if you on the up and up, man, get with me, man. It is what it is, man. I ain't, you know what I mean? First of all, breeders' rights go to every one of these dogs. I'm not even selling you a dog at 500 less with only um pet home rights. Why? Because you're gonna do with the dog whatever you want to do with it anyway. My price is my price. I produce what I produce. I got what I got. You need answers. You need video. You need me to show you some shit for you to determine, whether you're gonna purchase a dog from me. Either I'm willing to do it and show it to you, or I'm not. And then you and your family can decide from there. It's on you. You and anybody else. But I ain't shortchanging myself, nor am I putting my dogs out here at no stupid low price. You know what I mean? So they can do something else with it. I'm not doing it, bro. Can you drop the link on your channel? Not this. What are you talking about? Can you drop the link on your other channel, bro? Not this channel. Drop the link to what? First of all, I got flagged the other day for haters on my other channel. That ain't got nothing to do with dogs, so I can't drop nothing over there for 7 days. Now I got another channel I'll be streaming on, but I ain't. I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not trying to drop my link on none of these other channels because these other channels ain't got nothing to do with me breeding dogs. So really, I'm not. Even though I have, and I probably will still do it here and there, but I really ain't trying to because none of my other channels got anything to do with dogs. You feel me? They don't. So, here's what it is. But we produce quality over here, man. We produce quality over here. Y'all think I'm playing? I breed guard and family dogs. Let me see something. Let me see something real quick. Man, I'm tired of y'all. No, no, no. Let me just tell you no, bitch. Stop messaging me with this crap. No, absolutely not. All right. If I'm selling you something at half or a little bit over half of store price, don't come to me to ask me, will I take less? The answer is no. All right. Now, let me see. Yeah, I digress, y'all. Never mind me. Never mind me, man. I'm just tired of the BS, man. It just many rounds rampant on social media. All right. W.A.W.G kennels on Instagram. All right. Let me give y'all my Instagram. We starting to try to drop things on Instagram. Before I go, make sure y'all check out my Instagram, man. I gotta get used to it. I'm not this internet thought or whatever it may be considered as. But that's my Instagram. We get trolls and everything, but it is what it is. Um I'll try to show the video on the other live on another live stream. Okay. All right, King G. That's what you think. I wonder what y'all gonna say when this bullcrap case that y'all fabricated helped fabricate against me gets beat. I am so eager to see what y'all say then. Anyway, with that being said, man, I'm out at 5,000 G, or should it be 6,000 G? It doesn't really matter, right? Salute to everybody came through, man. We out here. I was going to show y'all something else, but I'm out here, man. Deuces. Catch y'all on the next one. Appreciate the watch hours. We'll wait a few days, and we're gonna see, how much our watch time came up. Thank you. Appreciate it. Doses. I'm out.